hello, how is it going? We're gonna do just chatting, and then when I get bored, I'll probably do Slime Rancher if I get bored. We'll see how it happens. We'll see what happens. We'll see how it goes. Let me play some music. Oh, good. My mic's working. OBS didn't fuck me. That's nice. I think I finished this playlist, but I'm gonna play it anyway just because I don't really feel like finding another one. I kind of don't feel like playing another playlist. Yeah, I know today is typically my ASMR day, but since I'm only doing one stream this week, so because I am not going to be here this weekend, I make another announcement for it on Friday and Saturday. Well, I'll make an announcement for it in Discord on Friday. But yeah, I'm not gonna be here this weekend, so I'm gonna be out of town. What? Because my best friend is getting married, so I'll be there. My best friend is getting married, so I'll be there. It's kind of a legal requirement for me to be there. I can't really skip on that. But then I'll be back, and I'll probably do. I was thinking next week I'm probably gonna do ASMR gaming with first looks at oh my god, I can never say it. Animula Nook. That's what we're gonna do. Over on my ASMR channel, because I think I'm gonna be tired next week, so I think that's what I'm gonna do. I think that's what I'm gonna do. And then I'm thinking about giving The Amazing Digital Circus another try. So I might do a react stream next week for that. It'll be just chatting, and then we'll do a react stream like I did for Epic. Thinking about giving that another chance, even though I personally didn't really like I think I watched like 2 episodes of it. I didn't really like it, but I'm like, I think my eyes are fresh now. I have like cleaner eyes, because I think before I was like watching it like, and I wasn't really processing what I was watching. I think this time if I watch it and I don't like it, like I actually really just don't like it. So, and I know there's like a few episodes I didn't watch, so I'm willing to give it a shot, but like after that, it is what it is. After that, I'm not. After that, it is what it is. Thank you, Danny, for being the first kiss of the day, possibly the only kiss of the day. Mwah! Thank you. Thanks much, but that'll be next week, not this weekend, because again, I'm gone. I'm out. I am out this weekend. Wow. And the mic is a little far. I'm gonna bring it just tiniest bit closer to me. I'm out this weekend. Wow. I'm actually hoping as soon. Where's my pen? Oh, over here. I assume you know the news OpenAI is shutting down Sora. Yeah, I saw it literally when it dropped on Twitter. Saw the news when it happened live. And good riddance. Good riddance. Then I saw afterwards, Sora lost their like $1 billion deal with Disney, because Disney was gonna put $1 billion fucking dollars into that. So, and then they immediately lost it, obviously, because I mean, there's not gonna be any more AI videos happening. So, I'm just ready for that bubble to pop, because it definitely will. Because I mean, all these AI companies are running their AI at a loss because there's no money to be made in this. I'm not saying there's no money to be made in AI at all. I believe in the medical usage of AI, which is a completely different thing than generative AI. I believe in medical and technical uses of AI, which have always really been around, but not in the same capacity as like generative. Why I can't. I don't know why I can't say that word anymore. Generative. Oh my god, why I can't. Even though I just said it, I can't say that word anymore. That AI. AI steals. AI that steals. Because I mean, there's like AI and like again, what I was talking about, like technical AI. AI in like video making, for example, where they have like the AI help with rotoscoping, because rotoscoping is something that can take like forever, or like 3D, not 3D, green screening and whatnot. So the AI does the work that would probably take an average human being like 48 hours to do. The AI will do it automatically for you, not as cleanly, and then you can kind of go in and like clean it up after, making the job a little bit less work. But it's not stealing from anything, it's just a program. So that's, I believe in that. That's what what's his name, Joel Haver, that's what he uses for a lot of his videos. So I believe in that. Also, thank you for the follow. Hi, Ramen. Hiyo. I believe in that, but like, yeah, Sora, there's literally no money to be made. No money to be made in it. Those companies are running it at a loss, so I'm just kind of ready for the AI bubble to pop. I'm gonna be real. I had to block a lot of people that were watching the AI Fruit Island. Because there's a content creator that I really did like. She's the girl that does the I say girl, she's a grown woman, but like she's a grown ass woman with a husband and a child, but like she's the woman that does the putting my husband in a corner videos. I thought it was really funny. But I had to block her. I had to get her out of my fucking TikTok. I had to block her because she was talking about, I'm obsessed with watching the AI fruit videos. I said, girl, I'm gonna have to get you up on out of here. I'm gonna have to block you. Like, I'm not trying to be mean, but I am. So I'm not trying to be mean, but I am. I think like you being entertained by AI fruit videos is like a sign that something is like really deeply wrong with you, and you have to like figure that out. Because like, why are you enticed by this? Like you want cocoa melon is what I'm understanding. You want adult cocoa melon. You have to investigate inside of yourself why this is entertaining for you. At least, is cocoa melon like real? I have never watched a single video of cocoa melon in my life because I'm not 6 years old, but like, and I don't even mean that disparagingly. Cocoa melon is for children, so like it's literally for babies. So just never watched it. It's made by like people, right? It's not AI. Like, cocoa melon is just like those whole god awful videos. I mean, kids shouldn't really be watching it anyway. It's not stimulating. It's not appropriately stimulating for children's developments, as far as I'm aware. Am I gonna go the Joel Haver route? What does that mean? Also, I did your heads and tails, Billy. Did your heads and tails. And also, I really, I apologize if I have vocal fry. I've been hanging out with a lot of my friends and they have vocal fry, and I'm picking up on it, and it's it's bad. I've caught myself where I'm like talking like this, but it's so fun to talk like that. Like, it's so good. The vocal fry is very fun. So I'm catching myself. I don't naturally have vocal fry, but I see it becoming a part of my becoming a part of my dialect. Anyway, you did in fact win. Congratulations. I'm feeling very nice even though my tummy hurts right now. So I will in fact give you a kiss. Mwah. Thank you. You won. You're not a bitch ass loser. Thank you. Thank you for starting the stream off with good energy. Cocomelon is educational junk food. I gotta watch Cocomelon. I have not watched it. As far as I'm aware, I mean, I haven't watched a single video, but as far as what people have told me, like, it's not really the best content for children. It's like the stuff that you put on when you really want your kid to shut the fuck up. But, like, I'd rather you put on for your kid, like, Daniel Tiger or something. Like there's TV shows that are low stimulation that are really good, or even like Miss Rachel or something like that. If you have to watch YouTube videos, like why are you putting on Coco Melon for your kid? Like when Miss Rachel is free, like put us a Miss Rachel. Are we serious? Daniel Tiger. I think the problem too is that a lot of parents like don't under and so I don't think this. I know this actually. If you don't know something about me, hi, hello. I write articles for medical journals, and a subset that I also work in is emotional development. So a subset I also work in is emotional social development. So I'm not talking out of my ass here. I actually got my fucking certifications in this shit. A lot of parents don't understand how children work. So a lot of parents don't understand how kids work. They don't get it. And a lot of them will just give into the whims of their kids. So if their kids are crying, right, they'll just give them what they want. They'll just literally give them what they want. If they're seeing that their kid is high energy, they'll give them high energy things, when in reality, you need to bring your kid back to homeostasis. You need to bring your kid down low. So I have a lot of content back in the day was made with low stimulation because kids actually don't need high stimulation. They don't need more. They don't need more. Miss Rachel is based, and I love her. And I think she's really fucking cool, and she is a great activist. And I've watched a couple of Miss Rachel videos, and I think they're great for kids. I think they're great for kids. I really do. Miss Rachel's based as hell. Kids are already giant balls of energy, and when I'm talking about low stimulation, we're ultimately talking about emotional regulation, right? Because like children do not know how to emotionally regulate, and that's not a problem because kids are fresh. They're fresh out of the womb, right? Like they don't know any better. They don't know how to emotionally regulate. That's why babies cry when their diaper is full because they don't know what else to do but cry. They don't know how to emotionally regulate, right? Like when they feel a sensory experience that is negative, they don't know how to deal with it. So they have to cry, they have to bitch, whine, and moan. That's all they know how to do, right? So by providing low stimulation content, you're teaching the child how to emotionally regulate instead of going all the way up. And we could show you charts. We could be here all day, but like Coco Melon, I think is just a little bit too overstimulating for kids. In my personal opinion, it's like junk food, right? Like you're giving your kid junk food when really they need something else. They need something else. It's like you give them too much. And that's not to say that like children's content can't be high energy and it's bad for them, but it's not what you should be giving your kid all the time. Gentle parenting does work though. Wait. Wait, but no, gentle parenting does work. Also, thank you for the follow. Thanks much. Gentle parenting does work. I will also say, as an aside, just back to Miss Rachel, um, she really said Palestinian children shouldn't die, and everybody got mad, which is crazy. She said, I don't think Palestinian babies should die, and everybody really got upset. Crazy, crazy, crazy. And I do love that she's also doing activist work in regards to ICE right now, and children being kept in detention centers. Love Miss Rachel. Nobody's ever going to tell me anything about Miss Rachel. That's just me. That's just me. That's just me. Thanks for the lurk. Thank you for the lurk. Gentle parenting does work. I think a lot of people are just confused about what gentle parenting is. Like people believe that gentle parenting is being a very passive. I know who that is. I know who that is. I know, Mac. Also, hi, Mac. Oh, my tummy hurts so bad. My tummy hurts so bad, y'all. My tummy hurts so bad, y'all. Ah, my tummy hurts so bad. Oh, why is this happening to me? I think it's because I don't have a Nintendo Switch 2. I think I'm being punished. I think I am. I think my tummy would hurt if I had a Switch 2. I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't have the maturity to take care of a child. I can barely hold on to taking care of a pet. I've had pets before. Oh, sorry. I didn't finish my sentence from earlier, but yeah, people associate being a gentle parent with being a passive parent. That is an incorrect assumption. You don't have to be an authoritative parent, which is like a parent that's barking out orders, and you don't have to be a necessarily passive parent. What you want is the middle ground. What you want is the middle ground, right? Um, and you know, I could be here and give you guys an educational lesson about gentle parenting, but I gotta charge for that. I gotta charge. Hey, my services aren't cheap, brother. My services are not cheap. But there are ways to gentle parent that are not passive. It's about having very strong boundaries with your kids and emphasis on respect. And the focus is less about immediate change and more about the reason behind why you're doing what you're doing, right? You want to give your kids language and understanding for why certain behaviors are not appropriate and why they're not needed, and also why they should be engaging in the ways that they are. And I think a lot of parents misunderstand that aspect, right? You tell your kids, do this because I said so. And I mean this, like, it's so weird to think about, but like, they don't understand. They don't know anything because they're fresh. They just came out the womb 3 days ago. They don't know why you're doing what you're doing. When you're yelling at them, all that their body is receiving is just that anger, right? The kid doesn't understand that you're yelling because you are also dysregulated. That's a different conversation. But like, that's a different conversation, by the way. But like, an additional problem to this, right, is that parents are additionally dysregulated, and you are pushing that dysregulation onto your kid. To provide gentle parenting additionally means that you need to be a regulated adult, and most adults are not regulated. So now we're both angry, whole house mad. Whole house just mad, right? Like, nobody's actually learning anything. Nobody's actually gaining anything. The whole house is just upset because you're a dysregulated adult. Your kid doesn't understand why you're dysregulated and you're yelling at them. So now the kid is dysregulated. Now we're both dysregulated. Now what? What has been accomplished here? What has been accomplished here? That's an additional issue with gentle parenting, is that people forget that you actually need to be regulated yourself. How are you supposed to discipline? How are you supposed to provide education to your child as to why certain behaviors are wrong if you yourself are dysregulated? That's not going to work. 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 It's not really even about being like a cool parent. It's just about being really a teacher, a mentor, a guiding hand. And I think a lot of parents just fail at that, which, you know, is neither here nor there. I think there's a lot of factors as to why parents fail at that, right? Like cultural reasons, as Mac had brought up, like Caribbean, cultural reasons, cultural belief systems that hold us back from being, and when I say us, I don't have kids, but like hold people back from being good parents. You know, I think ultimately that's it. I have the maturity to have a kid. I just don't want them because I don't want a kid. So my job is to tell people through research why what they're doing is incorrect. So that's my job. I like that. I don't want to have a kid in my house. Also, like, you know, I've talked about this before, but like, I don't want kids because I have not had the opportunity to be selfish in my life. And when I say that, I'm misusing that word selfish because it's not being selfish. I just haven't had an opportunity. I'm being hyperbolic for the sake of this conversation. But like, I haven't had the opportunity to really prioritize me. Most of my life, I've been prioritizing other people, i.e. my family. I really have not had the opportunity to prioritize me. And once you become a parent, you don't prioritize anything else but your kid. That's what it's supposed to be. So I don't want a kid because I want to be the priority. I want to be the priority. Me. I want to be able to go into Portillo's and be like, I want a double cheeseburger, large fry, all this and not have some kid pulling on my sleeve asking me if they can have something, and then I have to downsize my meal because we can't afford both. We can't afford both, you know? But that's what you're supposed to do as a parent. Like, if you can't afford both, you need to give the kid the meal. But I don't want to do that. So I recognize that within myself, and I'm like, okay, well, it sounds like I don't want kids. That's what that sounds like. Mm, I want to travel and then not have to think about anything else but me. Don't know English. Well, it is an English only chat, so I'd say like try your best. I try to be as understanding. I'll try to work with you, but it is an English only chat, Dima. So we're gonna have to speak in English here, just so I have legibility for what everybody's talking about. Because if everybody was talking in their mother tongue, like I wouldn't be able to know if you guys were saying something crazy or not. And I don't want anything crazy in my chat. Especially kids that are like 2, their brains aren't ready to understand the world, and the same thing. The world and them aren't the same thing, bro. The things I've heard parents say when dysregulated. Yeah, that's why you gotta be, a regulated adult in order to have kids. But most parents are not regulated because they themselves have a lot of trauma from their own parents that they have not unpacked. Like, dysregulated children just become dysregulated adults. And then you're gonna have a kid, and then you're gonna have another dysregulated kid. So yeah, you have to stop the cycle. It's essentially it's another issue. It's like you've got to start the cycle. Stop the cycle, not start it. My bad. Don't start any cycles. Don't start any cycles. Don't start them. They had dollar hot dogs today. I was missing them so bad. Dollar hot dogs where? I really feel like if I had to switch to, my stomach would stop hurting. I put the hot pack on my tummy and it hurts still. Why is this happening to me? I've been so good. Maybe it's because I'm drinking. I don't know. I think my stomach's just hurting. I did eat late today. I did eat late. But I had to go get gas. Gas is like too expensive. This is the type of these gas prices are the type of prices where it's like you need to stay inside your house. There's no business with you going outside. Zero business going outside with these gas prices. What? Gas is how much? Huh? Normally it takes like $20 for me to fill up my entire tank, which I know is like crazy, but like that's how much it takes. My car is very fuel efficient. Um, Sometimes I'll push it to 25 if I really want to go over. If I want to go over and I really don't want to be at the gas station, I'll do $25. I spent like $27 and that bitch still had a huge chunk. $27. I was like, and I thought I was really filling her up. I thought I was really filling her up. Hell no. Thank you for the lurk. Thank you. Portillo's dollar hot dogs. I guess I don't want to say I've never had a hot dog from Portillo's because I have, but it's not my go-to. When I'm at Portillo's, I'm getting a burger. I've never seen regular gas be $4. In some places, it's $6 fucking. $6 fucking. Doubloons, coins, nuggets, dimes. 6. What? It's 7. I almost threw up. I almost threw up. You said that. Oh, my tummy hurts so bad. Oh my god. Oh my god. Maybe it's the gas that's making me. This the gas prices. $7? Yeah. I don't even have a car. I didn't have a car for the longest time as an adult, but I need one now. I was avoiding the gas pump too for the longest time because I was like, maybe the gas prices will go down by the time I get to the pump. But no. You can't take the highway everywhere though. You can't take the highway everywhere though. Like some places you gotta take them side streets. Cause like I could take the highway to work, but to be honest, it's the same distance. I'm not saving any time taking the highway to work compared to the side streets, so I'm not saving any gas either. It's the same shit. It's gonna be the same shit. That's what you think. Oh, two likes 10 toes. I thought I thought you were referring to like a literal freeway, like a highway. Mac. I have never heard 210 before. I'm not walking anywhere. I'm not walking anywhere. In this fucking heat? Nah. I'll pay them gas prices in this heat. No. No. I'm actually hot right now, but it's probably the hot pack that's on my tummy. Oh my god, my tummy hurts so bad. My tummy hurts so bad. Costco even an option? I don't even want to go to Costco. Whoa, don't be saying that in my chat. Put /J on the back of that. Whoa, put /J on the back of that. Put /J or HJ on the back of that shit. Like, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't be doing that in my chat. You're about to get me banned. Don't do that. Don't do that. Say in Minecraft and Roblox at the end of that. You're about to get me banned. What's going on? Thank you for the follow. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, in Death Stranding. In Death Stranding, in Minecraft, in Pokopia. I don't know. Can you even die in Pokopia? Time to sleep now in Minecraft. Okay, night. Well, you're gonna be sleeping in real life, but good night. I want my tummy to stop hurting. That's what I really want. I want my tummy to stop hurting. Like every 3 business days, my body will do this to me. Thank you for the follow. Every 3 business days, my body will do this. Where like no matter what I eat, my stomach is like, nah. Nah, we didn't like that. I'm like, this is the same shit you've always been eating. Like, what? Why are you upset now? Nah, it's just the way you ate it. It's the way. The way you ate it, we didn't like that. We didn't appreciate that. But I ate it the same way I always eat it. Why are you punishing me? Why am I being punished right now? Like, why is this happening to me? Like, I didn't even do anything. I took a couple of less shoes. I ate it wrong. It happened, like, no matter what. I could eat the same meal for, like, 7 days, and I'm sure my body would have the exact same response. Be like, yeah, on that 3rd day, we didn't like how you ate that sandwich. We didn't like that. Yeah, I think we're gonna start hurting. Yeah, I think you're gonna be in some pain for like let's call it 4 hours. It's just 4 hours not enough. Why? Hi Kai. You're joking, memes, but like dead ass. You're joking. But like literally dead ass. It's like I don't even know what it is. Like why is it happening to me? Oh, feels like I'm giving like birth. Not that I would know. I've never had kids. Wow. I have to imagine this is probably part of it. You couldn't pay me really to have kids. Like really. Have you seen those videos? In light of my best friend getting married, I love to send her videos of a pregnancy because it freaks her out. So in light of her being married this weekend, this whole month I've been sending her videos of pregnant women because it's been freaking her out. Because my thing is, I just think she's gonna be pregnant by the end of the year. So my thing is, I think she's gonna be pregnant by the end of the year, which would be hilarious for me because she has plans for her life that I just don't think is gonna happen. So She's like, I'm gonna travel. I'm like, what travel? You'll be worried about the kid. What travel? I'm like, what travel? The fuck are you talking about? The baby will be needing you. What the hell are you talking about? What the hell are you talking about? Travel. You better put that passport down. You'll be traveling nowhere. Put the passport in a safety box. You won't be needing it. Me, on the other hand, I'm having a good time. Me, on the other hand, I'm gonna have a good time. I'm not gaslighting her. It's just that, so for context, my best friend is Muslim. Well, one of my best friends. I have a few best friends, but this one's the one that I've talked about multiple times before. She's Muslim. Also practicing hijabi. If you don't know what that means, it just means that she's taking the faith more seriously. Because you can be Muslim and slip and slide on that faith, but slip and slide on it. She's taking the faith more seriously. She wears the hijab, which is a head covering that women who are female presenting individuals that are practicing wear. So she got very serious about it last year. And also did an arranged marriage, which is something that I've known her for 10 years, and for a majority of our friendship, she's been like, I'm not getting no fucking arranged marriage. I'm gonna live a Western life. Like, I'm not getting no fucking arranged marriage. And then she got an arranged marriage. So who is the guy that she's going to marry this weekend. So if you're wondering, like, why are you telling all of this? It's because she moved very quickly with this guy, which is very typical, by the way, for an arranged marriage. It was very fast. Like, she met him literally last year. Met him for the first time in person in November, and now she's getting married to him. So, in person, met him in November, decided they were going to get married in December, now are married. Or now are going to get married this weekend. So, happened very, very quickly. Which... Yes, yeah. So it happened very, very quickly, which I'm very used to. It might be a culture shock for other people. I'm used to it because, well, she's my best friend, so I know about Muslim culture, Muslim faith, and also her culture. And also my family, another subsect of my family is Muslim, so, like, and in our culture, like, we'd also practice that type of dating, like arranged marriages, arranged dating, so that's not a shock to me that it happened that quickly. Yeah, so, and her brother, who I missed his wedding. So it's not a culture shock to me, like, when I'm sharing that, but I understand it is for other people. So just know that, like, that's very normal. Like, this whole process, how quickly it's going, it's very normal. It would have actually happened sooner, but, like, the marriage, but they needed to plan a little bit, so. Yeah, plan a little bit, so it was supposed to happen, I think, like, last month, but they had, like, a little bit more time. Which I know sounds like crazy. It's like, more time? It sounds like they didn't have enough, but no, they had enough time. It's really fast. It's very, very fast. So her brother got married, and it's her older brother. So her older brother got married last year, and I missed his wedding. And he with his wife, she's already pregnant. So I'm like, she's already pregnant. So I'm like, oh yeah, you're next. I was like, you're next. And she's trying to, like, deny this reality, but I'm like, I know you. Like, I know you. I know you in my soul. We've been best friends for 10 years. I know you. You're next. Put the passport in the safe box. You ain't going nowhere. Hunker down. I'll send you a postcard for when I travel, though. I'll send you a postcard. So anyway, I've been sending her videos of, like, TikTok women who are pregnant, and it's crazy. I'm like, wow, that'll be you soon. Like, those creepy videos where it's like the baby is, like, reaching from the inside of somebody, and they're, like, rubbing up against the tummy. I hate those videos. Oh my god. It's like Alien. It's like Predator shit. And when I'm talking about that, I mean, like, the movies. I love sending her those videos because she hates it. She really hates it. It's so funny to me though. Arranged marriages are a little rare over here, but yeah, I've heard of Western culture shock about arranged marriage. Xenomorph activities, yes. But like it's so creepy. Like they really will reach their whole hand. They're like pushing up against the belly, and then you see their hand inside. God. I mean, I've always been around like a pregnancy. I've always been around pregnancy because like most adults in my life are just pregnant for some strange reason. Um, so like I've got to see a lot of pregnant people. It's just so every single time it shocks me. Like it's one of those things where like I'm never gonna get over it. Every single time I see a pregnant person, I'm like, holy shit, oh my god. There's a woman on TikTok who does a series. I can't remember the exact title of it, but it's like why I'm personally not gonna have kids. And it's like a running list where she does stitches to videos in regards to children. And if you don't want to ever have kids, you can have kids, like if you're a person with the ability to have children, you go watch those videos. Go watch. Highly recommend that list because those videos that will truly scare you. That one, those ones will truly scare you. People will be like, and anyway, my asshole completely fell out on the operating table. Like what? Yeah, it just like concaved on the operating table, but the baby was okay. I'm like, what do you mean your asshole fell out of your body after giving birth? The one that really scared me, the one that really scared me was the woman who was like, and this went viral on Twitter too, where she was like, "Oh yeah, I lost my all my teeth. I lost all my teeth." And I lost all my teeth, and also I lost my arm to pregnancy. I lost my whole arm because, yeah, her breast. I think what had happened was when after she had given birth, her breast got clogged with milk, like breast milk. I don't think people should keep that to themselves because no one's talking about it. People don't like, I actually love these videos because, nobody really talks about the downsides to pregnancy. Like oftentimes when we talk about pregnancy, it's like a miracle of life. You just push that baby out. You just push that baby out. Some people can't push. And then they gotta cut you open. They gotta cut you open. Sometimes when they cut you open, it goes wrong. Like I'm grateful for people being very vulnerable online and sharing their experiences of pregnancy because I want to know that information. Thank God that information is out there. That made my decision to not have children easier, frankly. I was like, "Oh, I'm not having kids." Oh yeah. I'm not having those fucking kids. Like, oh no. Oh, hell no. She literally lost her arm cuz she had clogged breast milk. And they had to like amputate the arm. I was like, I didn't even know that was something that could happen post pregnancy. She's like, "Oh yeah, but I love my kid." I'm like, "The arm?" I'm sure if I did have kids, I'm sure I would love my kid, obviously. But like, would I like them as much as my left arm? Would I like them as much as my left arm? I don't know. My left arm? Why not just the breast? I think she lost her nipples too. I don't know what happened in the body where like the breast was connected to the arm, but she ended up losing her arm because of it. I've seen the teeth thing a lot because kids, when I say that I mean babies, they're parasites. They just, for a lot of parents, like they'll just take all your calcium, which is why it's so important for you to take those prenatals. But it can still happen even if you take the prenatals anyway. Like you have no fucking idea what that kid's gonna take from you. You have no fucking idea. That kid could take the whole fucking bank. Who knows? Who fucking knows? I don't know. I'm not a doctor, so I don't. I'm not a doctor that specializes in children inside of the womb. But I'm assuming they'll just take whatever they want, take whatever they think they need. Yeah, because I've known a lot of, sorry, my stomach's going through a wave of pain right now. Hold up. I've known a lot of parents who, I've known a lot of parents who looked crazy in their pregnancy, which is fine. Which is fine. That's totally okay. Because, like, you're going through something fucking crazy anyway. Like, you don't have to look beautiful. But, like, they look like two different people. Truthfully, they look like two completely different people. I just think the kid's just gonna take what they're gonna take. I think the kid's just gonna take what it's gonna take. It's gonna take it all from you. I wanted to talk about how long has the stream been going on? Okay. I want to go get myself like a cold water real quick. But I'm wondering if I should hit everybody with a BRB or I'll be quick enough to come back because I was like, the ad break hasn't happened yet. Because I'm like, she's like really hot. I'm wondering if the hot pack is doing worse damage to me or it's actually helping. I can't tell. Like maybe I need like cold water. Maybe that will help because I don't have cold. Well, I have a cold drink, but I just don't have cold water. This is like water with lime. Water with lime and the spritz of something. There's like some juice in here. It's like mango. I did like a fruity little mix in here. There's like mango, peach, orange situation with a bit of spritz, bit of some spritz or something like not a bit of the like a sody. It's like a fruity drink. I'm feeling fruity vibes these days. Did I see the woman who was allergic to being pregnant? I think. Oh, I can't remember her ethnicity. Yeah, I'm like kind of obsessed with like the Mormon, like Mormon swigs. Obviously, I don't want to. I'm not Mormon. I don't want to engage in that. But I am obsessed in a little bit. I am obsessed with how they do like the crazy little drinks, and I think I want myself like a little bar like that in my house with like all the syrups. Like I think I want that, but like just so I can customize my drinks when I want to. So I've been doing like fruity combinations with shit inside my house. And if you're like, what the hell are you talking about, pup? So Mormons, if you didn't know, hi, awesome. If you didn't know, like Mormons can't have alcohol, so they substitute with soda because they're allowed to have soda. So that's why Swig, which is like a restaurant. Yeah, I know she's Asian. I just didn't really know. I'm gonna go get that cold drink real quick, actually, because I think I really need it. I'll be right back. I'm not gonna hit everybody with a BRB, or should I? Hmm. I'll hit everybody with a quick BRB, and then I'll be right back. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Okay, I feel a little bit better. I think I need to just take off my bra. I think it was killing me. So I think that was the issue or part of the issue. I did get my water, but I think my bra was like choking the life out of my chest. Maybe that's why I was overheating, because I actually don't feel that hot anymore. Because I was like, oh, I have this bra on, and I forgot that I had my bra on. Because sometimes the bra is like comfortable, so I just had it on. But I think it was killing me. So maybe that was, I mean, my stomach is still hurting, but like that was also adding to it. So I'm fine now. I think my tummy still hurts, but we'll play it by ear. I did grab my water, so some water's in the fridge. What? I was like, sometimes I just forget that I'm like, oh yeah, the bra is still on. That bra is still on. Oh, wow. Okay. Now my boobs can breathe. Cause I didn't. Where did I put my? I still want my hot pack. Hold up. Still want my hot pack on me though. But yeah, I needed the bra. I need the bra to come off. The bra to come off is killing me. I have never had kidney stones. In my entire life. Obviously, I think they can happen. Actually, I don't know. This is actually not an obvious. Because I think they can just happen. Often between the age of 30 and 60 are caused by dehydration, diet, and sometimes hereditary factors. Yeah, because sometimes people do get them not because they're not having water or they're not hydrating enough. I think too, if you have certain autoimmune disorders, that can increase your chances of having them. So it kind of just depends on your body. I've never really had a problem with hydration. I mean, I don't really like water, but I don't like water, but I don't have a problem with hydrating myself. Gin though. And there's the ad break. I knew it was going to happen as soon as I came back, but whatever. Anyway, so there's going to be a 3-minute ad break in about 1 minute. So if you're not subscribable to me, hi, hello, that's Puppkats, then you'll be seeing 3 minutes of advertisements in about 1 minute. Do you water talk sometimes? I don't. Well, yes, actually, yes, I do. I guess I just don't call it water talk. I don't really like water talk. You can't spam it. No. No, I took the ability to spam away. I took that shit away. Yeah, I know. Fun police came through. Fun police came through. I removed some rights. You can't spam it. It's like in a 1 minute window or something like that. I mean, I will take some water. Even though my stomach just settled. My stomach just settled. So I'm like, I don't know if I want to put anything in it because it just settled. I'll drink some water. Oh, it's nice and cold. Yeah, I'm not. I guess. Yeah, I guess I do water talk because I don't really ever drink water straight up. The only time I drink water straight up is when I'm streaming. Or if I'm doing exercises, like if I do yoga or like I work out or something like that, then I'll drink water straight up. Or, you know, in the middle of the night when you're just like craving cold water. Those are the only times I'll drink water straight up. Outside of that, I don't. And I don't like. I shouldn't have said that earlier where I said I don't like water talk because I do like water talk and I think it came from a good place. I think I just don't like other people's reactions to water talk. I think it's overblown and annoying. Like, other people's reactions to water talk piss me off. Like I know Curtis Connor is like a primary reason as to why most people know about like water talk, but I even found his video to be annoying if I'm just gonna be completely honest. Curtis Connor has this bad habit of doing videos on niche cultures and then like blowing them up and then also not wanting to be responsible for anything that comes out thereafter. Like it's like I understand I'm going to talk about this guys, but like no hate towards this community and then immediately like everybody starts hating on that community. It's like, well, what did you think was going to happen? Like what did you think was going to happen when you started talking about this community in a kind of disparaging way, even if you're joking? Like what did you think was going to happen? What did you think? Like, let's be serious for 5 minutes. And I think that people's reactions to water talk are a little bit overblown. Wait, can you say that again, Mac? I didn't catch any of that. I think you want to try that one again. I think you want to try that one again. Hi, Moncito. I think you want to try that one again. What the hell is water talk? It's a community online initially created for people that went through bypass surgery and other surgeries where it made drinking water difficult. Where it made drinking water difficult for people post surgery. So they were kind of sharing tips and tricks of ways to make the water go down easier because some people just couldn't do straight water. Like that happens for a lot of people after certain surgeries where water makes them nauseous, like straight water makes them nauseous. So it became a community of people that wanted to learn how to hydrate themselves. And the ways in which they would hydrate themselves is like flavored water or certain different waters, making the water like taste a little bit different. So, you know, they'd be able to actually get it down. And then what had happened was content creators then started making fun of this community, which, like, in my personal opinion, and you could be like a fun police over here, but like, because I love hating on things. Like, don't get it twisted. Like, I'm a hater through and through. Like, but I believe in ethical hating, and I think it's just stupid. Like, I think it's just stupid when I see people genuinely getting upset about water talk. Because I'm like, these are people that are drinking flavored water. And so then a lot of people will have issue with the fact that it's called water talk, right? Because like people be like, oh, at the end of the day, it's like juice at this point. It's not even water. And it's like, okay, who cares? Like, like, who gives a fuck? Like, who gives like a singular fuck, genuinely? Like, okay, they're calling it water talk because that was what the community was called to begin with. I don't give a fuck if someone's making cotton candy juice water. I don't, like, why are you so mad? Like, why are you so upset? Like, you're so mad that like somebody, because if somebody wants to flavor their like 40-ounce Stanley cup with like cotton candy and Skittles, you know, flavored water, I don't give a fuck. I actually think it's great because I'm like, at least you're drinking. Like, at least you're drinking. Like, why are you drinking water? Like, who gives a fuck that it's flavored like cotton candy? Like, who cares? That's such a dumb thing to be really upset about. Out of all the things to be upset about, that's really dumb, in my personal opinion. Like, you're upset that they're drinking what you think is juice. Okay, if they're drinking juice, like, what would be wrong with that either? Like, okay, people are drinking juice, but they're just calling it water. Okay. All right. Like, oh, damn, crazy. Like, I don't know what I'm supposed to do about that. You seem calm. You've always been calm. I mean, I am calm. It's similar to the thing that happened with the Biscoff yogurt cheesecake. Yeah. Mostly just because for that too, I know people were like, they're eating an entire tub of cheesecake. And it's like, okay. I don't know. I don't have really an issue. I think like for me, food and drinks and whatnot are just like, if someone wants to eat something crazy, I don't know why I would care. Because I'm not eating it and nobody is forcing me to eat it, right? I'm not eating it. It's not inconveniencing me that somebody wants to sit down and eat an entire thing of no bake cheesecake. Like, what does that do for me? Like, it doesn't do anything for me. I've sat down and eaten an entire thing of Cool Whip. Like, sorry, not Cool Whip. No, yeah, Cool Whip. That's what it's called, right? The whip topping. I've sat down and eaten an entire thing of that. They encourage it on the label. They say it. You can eat it straight. I'm like, yeah, just like ice cream. I sat down and eat an entire thing of that. I don't give a fuck. It's so good. Yeah, just raw. It's so good. They literally tell you on the label to do that. It's like ice cream. No bev. I mean, maybe like a water on the side or something. A little palate cleanser. Yeah, like who cares? So like when I see people online that are getting upset, it's like, oh, I saw this person eating something and it's like obnoxious. It's like, well, nobody is making you eat that. So like why do you care? Like literally nobody's making you eat that. Like nobody's holding the gun to your head telling you that like you have to eat the no bake cheesecake. So I don't really understand why you give a fuck. I couldn't eat that much cheesecake. I couldn't either, but nobody's making me do that. Like people, I think just like want to make themselves upset. I don't know. Like you're getting mad genuinely for no reason. And I just feel that way about like water talk where I'm like people are just getting mad for no reason. Like why are you so upset over people drinking water? There are other things you can be upset about, like Nintendo, for example. No. there's other things we could be mad about in the world that are like you can put that energy towards something else. And again, you know, like I'm very petty. I like talking about petty shit, but like that's a bit too far for me personally. That's like in the realm of like why do we care? Like why do we genuinely care? I wanted to talk about Nintendo actually for a quick second because I know everybody's playing the Tomodachi Life demo. So thank you for the follow. Thanks much. I'm playing the Tomodachi Life demo, which I'm not gonna play because I'm gonna get the game. My tummy started hurting again. I just settled and started hurting again. Oh, I have to let it pass. Oh my god. The song is good though. This is a good playlist. The song is good. The music is good. I've been like passively listening while the song's been going down. I'm getting hit with another wave. Getting hit with another wave. Okay, but people were talking about the Tamagotchi Life demo, right? And I haven't played the demo because I'm gonna play the game when it launches, right? But my issue with people is that everybody's mad that the demo is a demo, and I'm just confused as to what people thought it was gonna be. And when I say that, I mean people are upset about the fact that it soft locks your game. So after you've been playing for a little bit, it like soft locks your game. Oh, that one? I think someone's knocking on my door, even though it's nighttime. Um, Hold up. I might have to go check that out in a second, but let me finish my thought. Am I gonna make my me say the N word? Um, why would you ask that? Why would you ask that? My first question for you. The second question is, when have I done that in the past? When have I done that in the past? Two questions. Feel free to answer them at your own pace. Um, but it soft locks your game. Mac posted about it in Discord. I don't have the Discord open when I stream. Hold up. Someone's like knocking on my door. I'm not gonna BRB y'all, but someone's knocking. I'm gonna be right back. Okay. It's just my neighbor asking me something in regards to the community, but I'm back now. Um, yeah, it's just one of my neighbors asking me something. They were knocking very aggressively. Knocking aggressively, very aggressively. It was scaring me. It's like, what the fuck is knocking so aggressively? But then they were really nice. So you just got a firm hand. That's all that was. Got a very intense hand. That's all that was. A very strong grip on that one. Solid knocks. Yeah, tummy hurts. It does. Me too. I hope my tummy feels good too, because like I was like half like bent over as I was talking to my neighbor too. I was like, leaning up against the wall. It's weird that they're knocking this late at night. I mean, I don't know. They need an answer. They needed an answer, so they got the answer that they needed. So I did not have the information they were seeking. So is essentially what they understood. I didn't have it. I mean, like, I don't know. I guess it's weird. I guess it would be weird to, like, knock on your neighbor's door, like, at night. But also, it's like, I think it's weird to knock on anybody's door at any point in time. So, like, I guess it doesn't really bother me. So because I also had my door knocked on by Mormons, speaking of swigs, but I had Mormons come over to my house, which I didn't even think I was in like a Mormonish community, but like I had Mormons come over to like, try and recruit me the other day, and they were also aggressively knocking on my door too. They were like, they woke me. Well, I was in my bed, so they didn't wake me up. I was already awake. I was in my bed and I was lounging around, and I heard this like aggressive ass knocking at my door. Like, were they convincing? No. No, not at all. No. And I let it pass because I was like, who the fuck would be knocking on my door? And it was like in the middle of the day, so I guess that's appropriate time to be knocking on somebody's door, but like, I think any time is inappropriate to be knocking at my door. Anytime is inappropriate. I don't have any business with that, literally anybody, so nobody should be knocking on my door no matter what time it is. It did really piss me off though, because I was genuinely half naked, and I didn't want to have to put on clothes, but I had to put on clothes to go talk to them. Just in my bed, nude and chilling, and then they ruined it. They ruined my shit. They were trying to be covert, but I was like, they're Mormons. I was like, they're trying to be. They were trying like not to tell me that they're more. They're like, we're having this like event. It's very chill. I'm like, right. So who's it about? Jesus. I'm like, right. For sure. Can we tell you about our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ? I was like, oh no. I'm like so busy right now. I'm like so busy right now. I'm so busy. Like, I'm doing so much stuff on AO3, like, you can't even imagine. Like, I've got bills and shit. Like, I got things I have to deal with, that you can't even comprehend. I mean, but they let me go. I was surprised. I thought they would be, like, a little bit more aggressive, but no. They were knocking at everybody's door because I watched them outside of my window. I watched them outside of my window after they had left. I just watched them because I'm being nosy. And I was like, oh no, they're doing this to everybody, huh? Like, they went around to everybody's door and they're like knocking on it. Aggressive. Like, does the aggressive tactic work? I guess it has to, right? Because I've been doing it for so long. I would think you want a little light knock, you know? But no, I felt like that. Like, I owed them money. Like, the way they were knocking on my fucking door. I was like, oh my god. Oh my god. Anyway, we were talking about Tamagotchi Life. I just don't really know what people were expecting with Tamagotchi Life. It's the demo specifically, because people are like, oh, I want the demo. I wanted more out of the demo. I'm like, that's the game. So what you want is the game. Am I crazy? Like, I really am for the people. I really am for the people. Like, I don't side with the company, but like, you guys are making me side with the company right now. Do you understand what's happening? Like, I don't want to have to side with the company, and yet here you are, you're making me side with Nintendo. Like, what do you mean? Because I saw people were complaining. They were like, oh, I wanted more character interactions. Tamagotchi Life is nothing but character interactions. That's the whole game. They're not going to give you the whole game for free. Do you hear yourself when you're speaking? I wanted the demo to have more character interactions. I'm like, that's the whole game. Tamagotchi Life is not The Sims. Well, it is. It's a little bit. A little bit like The Sims, but it's all about watching the characters interact with each other. So, of course, they're gonna cap it. Duh. They didn't let me play more with the characters. Right, because they want you to go buy the $60 game. Correct. Understood. They want you to go buy the game. I wanted to shop more. In the full game, you can. So that means the demo has done its job. Do we know what a demo is? Is this baby's first demo? And I don't even mean that like negatively. I have to imagine for a lot of people that this is their first time playing Tamagotchi Life, and even further, I have to imagine for a lot of people, it's their first time playing some of these video games or playing video games on the Nintendo Switch. A demo is not for you to experience the full game, but like tiny. That's not what a demo is used for. A demo is to give you a little morsel. It's an hors d'oeuvre. It's an hors d'oeuvre. It's there so that you buy the full game. It gives you just enough content that you're fiending for the game. That's what a demo does. If you play the demo and you're upset by the end that there's not more content, that it's done its job. That means you're gonna go buy the game. That's what that means. That means that $60-something is gonna be in Nintendo's pocket in about a month. So I'm so confused as to why people like aren't grasping that. Like, yeah. Right. Correct. And again, I haven't played it because I don't want spoilers. I mean, I'm seeing a lot of stuff on my timeline that I obviously can't avoid, but like, I don't want spoilers because I'm gonna go play the game. I'm gonna play it. I don't need to see what's going on in that game. I'm gonna get to it. I'm gonna get to it myself. Pokemon Rumble? That sounds familiar to me because I think my best friend was obsessed with that. I think she was. Sure. But yeah, just in case you were confused about what a demo is, I encourage everybody to go play the Tamagotchi Life demo. Let's all get obsessed with the Tamagotchi Life demo. Let's all get obsessed with Tamagotchi Life. I highly encourage playing it, but like, let's be serious for 5 minutes about like what a demo is. You guys are not you guys are not going to get the full fucking game in this. I want to play more with my ships. You will in a month. Buy the game at full price. Buy the game at full price. That's the whole fucking point of the game. Buy it at full price. I will be there with you. Shit. I will be there with you. Buy it at full price, please. Next. I have no idea. I haven't played the demo. I don't know. I guess if you buy it digitally. I'm not buying a digital copy, so I have no idea. I'm getting the box. I'm paying more money for the box. I'm paying like $3 more for the box. So I don't really know how that works. I don't really know how that works. And I'm also just not playing the demo. My Switch is gonna sit here unused. Unused until then. An update. on last week's topic. So I'm done talking about Tomodachi Life. That's all I wanted to say. I'm confused as to why everybody is confused about a demo. I'm like, yes, you won't be able to play the full game. Correct. And it would be different. It would be different if people were talking about like something else, I guess. But it's just so strange to me because I'm like, Tomodachi Life is literally about character interactions. Like, that's the whole fucking point of the game. So when I hear people saying that they want more character interactions for free, it's like, well, you sounds like you want the game. That would be like, oh yeah, I want to play the demo of The Sims, but like, I want to play the life part. And it's like, well, no, you're only gonna get the character creator, because that's the whole fucking game. The whole game is watching your fucking blorbos play out their roles. I will say though that I like the addition that they have for child characters only being able to date other child characters, because that was not in the other one, and adult characters only being able to date other adults. Everybody was like, even if you made a child character, I think everybody was just like an adult on. So I had to like do a lot of management in terms of like making sure that when I made like a child character, they didn't end up dating like an adult. So I'm glad they have that addition in now. And they have the option for being child free. So many good options. Very excited. I can see my fantasies playing out. I'm going to make my ships in my Tomodachi Life for sure. I don't know who I'm going to marry, but I'm definitely going to make my ships happen. Because now I can automatically just set them into the world already dating. This is perfect for me. I don't even have to wait for them to fall in love with each other. I can just let this happen. Yes, this is what I like. Perfect. Even better. Even better. Even better. I don't know who's going to be first, though. I guess whoever I think about on that day. No, Denji's going to be on the island. I still love Denji. Denji's going to be on the island. He's definitely a marriage candidate, but like I just don't really know if I'm just going to let my mini-me figure it out. I'm going to let my mini-me fall in love with whoever my mini-me wants to fall in love with. And then, depending on my mood, I guess I'll decide whether or not we're going to go through with that. Depending on my mood. I think my ships, I mean, Deku is obviously getting on the island. Bakugo and Deku, they're getting there. I think I want to do Batman and Superman. Let's do Superbat on the island. Sans is an idea, but he was in my other Tomodachi, so I don't know if I need him again right now. Probably later, but not at the beginning. We're going to do Superbat. Who else is getting in there? No Genshin. No Genshin. I just no Genshin. Gojo. Gojo just because I think it's funny if he's just there, so Gojo. You can boo me, it's my island. You don't give a fuck. I'm deflecting all your tomatoes. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. And somebody don't care. It's my fucking island. I don't give a fuck if you like what was on the island or not. I don't give a fuck. Who else is getting on the island? I don't know. Whoever I just think about. Because that's how I did my old Tomodachi. Like, I didn't intend for people to be there from the beginning. I just, like, had a thought, and I was like, you next, you next, you next. Yeah, so. Let's put Chris in there. I don't know. Let's put Chris from Deltarune. I don't know. No, not Freddy Fazbear. I don't like Five Nights at Freddy's that much, so no. I don't like Five Nights at Freddy's that much, so I don't want them there. They have to be characters that I give a fuck about. Like, I don't put characters in there because I think it's funny. Like, I actually have to like them, and I don't give a fuck about Slenderman. So, I don't give a fuck about Slenderman. Like, it has to be funny to me and likable. Luffy, he can come. Luffy can come, because I'm on a One Piece thing right now. I think I'm getting to the point. I'm like 86% of the way there. Where I'm gonna pick up One Piece again, guys. I'm 86% of the way there. I'm getting to the point where I'm like, oh, I think I want to watch One Piece again. I think I can pick this back up. I think I can pick this show back up again. I'm like 86% there. like my desire to watch One Piece is like it's been increasing this year, so I'm like, oh okay. I think by the end of the year, I'm gonna be back. I'm gonna be back in it. Give me like a month. Give me like another month. We might be 90 something percent of the way there. Yeah, because I want to watch my Blorbos. So is there a reason, Brady, that you're talking like a Tumblr post? Is there a reason? It is, but Luffy can come. I don't know who else in the Straw Hats can come. I think if I make Zoro, then I have to make Sanji, and they're gonna date. So I got they come as a package deal, so that's a problem. That's a package deal, so I'll have to think about that. But Luffy can come, but like if I make the rest of them, then that's a lot of work. I'm on my I'm really on my Sanji X Zoro agenda. Not Zoro X Sanji. I said that in a very specific way. Sanji X Zoro agenda. So I don't know. I am excited though. The game looks so pretty. Game looks so pretty. I might make Hugh Morris, but everybody's making Hugh Morris. Can I vote for Frankie? Frankie is never entertaining my island. No. No. No, Frankie won't be on my island. Frankie won't be on my island. No. I think I'm gonna have to go back. How was my day? My day was fine. My stomach hurts so bad right now. I'm definitely gonna go lie down after the stream is done. But, I'm surviving. I think I have to go back and, like, watch. Can you vote for Kaiju number 8? Hell no. I'd sooner put Frankie on my island. Hell no. Hell no. At least Frankie is a part of the Straw Hats, and, like, I like the Straw Hats. But, like, I don't like Kaiju number 8, so that series was, like, a real letdown for me, personally. I've already talked to death about why I feel that way, but so I won't get back into it, but I did not fuck with that show. Didn't fuck with it. So that's never gonna happen. No, these are terrible suggestions. I'm not taking any of your suggestions. No. Can Fujimoto be on my island? Fujimoto can, and let me not say what I'm about to say. I never watched Gurren Lagann. I think I watched like one episode of it. It's one of those things where I'm like, one of these days I'll circle back to it. And I just didn't. Geji and Fujimoto are never being introduced to my island. Ever. I don't like those two losers. I don't like them. They are never getting on my island. Ever. Yeah, I mean, I didn't say that Gurren Lagann is bad. I said it's like one of those things where it's like, I'm gonna watch it one day. I just haven't done it. One of these days when I'm in the mood. One of these days when I'm in the mood, I'll definitely circle back and I'll watch it. But right now, I'm just not feeling it. I don't want to be like, I'll definitely watch it tonight, because I'm not going to do that. So I'll definitely watch it tonight. I just have to wait until I'm in the mood for it. But I was gonna say earlier that I'm starting to get hot again. It wasn't the bra. It's starting to get hot again. I think Fire Force is ass, but that's neither here nor there. I think Fire Force is straight ass. Anyway, I'm not talking about Fujimoto. I don't want him on my stream. I don't want him. I don't want him immortalized on my stream. The only thing I have to say about that is I talked about it in Discord, and I think Fujimoto is going to hell. That's all. I think Fujimoto is going to hell. I'm ass? Me? No, I think Fire Force is some ass, but that's okay. You can like Fire Force. I didn't say you couldn't. Me? I'm some ass? Because I don't like Fire Force? Is that what you're saying? Where's my fan? I think I need the fan. Oh, that feels better. I don't need a mod. I can ban you myself. I don't know. You looking for a ban? You looking for a ban? You don't have to say hi to the mod. Say hi to me. I think Chainsaw Man is ass. I think Fireflies is ass. Chainsaw Man, like, okay, I guess I am talking about Chainsaw Man. I want to talk about Chapel Roan, but like, I wanted to give the update on Chapel Roan, but I guess I'm gonna talk about it in a minute. But like, Chainsaw Man is just so disappointing. Like, it's that type of, I'm not even angry, really, genuinely, I'm not angry. I'm just disappointed, and that's worse. Because with Geji, I was angry. Fujimoto, I'm genuinely disappointed. I rooted for you. I had your back, bro. Like, I was in the trenches defending you, and look at what you've given me. I defended him. That's worse to me. I fucking defended you. Never again. I will never defend a mangaka again. You'll never see it happen to me. You'll never see it happen. This is nonstop. I won't let it happen. I won't let it happen. I defended him. The streets were calling him names. The streets were calling him names, and I said, let the man cook. I said, let him cook. I said, let him cook, guys. We don't know. We don't know. I'm gonna let him cook. I'm gonna let him cook. How many times have I said I'm gonna let Fujimoto cook? I literally said it last week. I literally said that shit last week. I said, I'm gonna let him cook. I said, if he fumbles, though, I can't defend him, but I'm gonna let him cook. Fujimoto disappointed me. He wasn't even in the kitchen. That's the worst part. That motherfucker wasn't even in the kitchen. He was at a McDonald's. Cooking nothing. I've never been more disappointed in a man. And that's really saying something. That is actually really saying something. Fujimoto, like, really embarrassed me. Like, I'll never let it happen again. I'm like, this is exactly why I stopped reading ongoing manga. I have to let it be finished first. Because stuff like this, it wasn't happening to me before. This feeling inside of me wasn't happening to me before. Because it was already done. So I wasn't disappointed in this way. So I'm never going to read an ongoing manga again. It's just not happening. I'm not doing it. Because I actually invested time. I really sat down and I was investing time into Chainsaw Man. And he played in my face, actually. I think Fujimoto... Obviously, I don't know what was going on in his head. Something strange. But But, like, is JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, is that finished? Is that finished or is that ongoing? Is Mac still here? Mac is my go-to for JoJo. Oh, that feels good. That feels so much better. I'm like overheating, like I'm a PC or something. Am I going through like menopause? Like, like overheating. Like, what is this? Am I dying? It's the stomach pains, man. They're making weird things happen in my body. Is JoJo over or is that ongoing? I'm not a manga reader for that, but Araki is the only person I trust. So if it is ongoing, I guess Araki's the only mangaka that I trust. That's it. Everybody else has disappointed me. Everybody else has truly disappointed me. Every single time I'm starting to read an ongoing, it's like, oh, disappointment. I trust Araki because I actually like every single end of every part thus far. Obviously, I haven't read the manga, so I don't know how part 7 ends. No spoilers. I'll perma-ban you. So don't even try it. Don't even do it as a joke. I'll perma-ban you, and then you'll be sad. So don't even do it. But, like, I like every single ending. I think he's nailed it. So I imagine I'm going to enjoy Steel Ball Run, too. So I imagine I'm going to enjoy Steel Ball Run as well. Because 0 fumbles. 0 fumbles. It's crazy. It's been like years and I have no fumbles. 0 fumbles from that guy. Have you seen the insane cope? I've seen so much cope. Like, I think people, and this is a part of like stan culture too, but like people have a very, and I've talked about this multiple times before, but like people cannot critically think about the things that they enjoy to a detriment. In your pursuit of defending this thing that you like so much, you sound stupid. Like, because you can like something, deeply, deeply like something, and then also very clearly see all the flaws that something has, right? And I'm saying this because I was a Genshin Impact stan. I wish you guys could see my bedroom. It is covered in Genshin Impact merchandise. I have spent so much money just in merchandising, just in time, frankly. Time alone in Genshin Impact. I've spent a lot of time on that game. A game I'll never pick up again. Years of my life I'll never get back. But I was happy to do so because I loved the game, and also I can criticize it. Like, I still have a lot of love for that game, and I can also criticize it because I love it so much. And I can also be like, that's some bullshit. This is some bullshit. That's not good. This is bad. I think it's actually very important to critique the things that you like and be able to think critically about all things, not just things that you hate. And people online right now are crashing the fuck out about Chainsaw Man. And they're calling everybody who thinks the ending is bad stupid, and I think you're stupid for engaging in that way. That's just how I feel about it. That's stupid, actually, that you would think that. It's very dumb. Like, you've got to think more, you've got to think better, babes. Like, you can like it, and also other people can have critique of it. In my personal opinion, I think the ending of Chainsaw Man is bad. And I'm not going to spoil it. Well, I'm not going to spoil it for people, but I genuinely don't think there's a point. The ending is so bad, it literally makes everything, like, pointless. It makes the entire story pointless. Like, that's why I'm, like, disappointed in it. Like, I can't even really be mad. Because it makes the whole story pointless. There's no point to the story, actually. There's 0 point. Like, if you really actually think about it, there's no point. Characters have 0 agency in that story. Everything was done to them. There's no point. And then spoilers for people that read it. I'm about to say spoilers, so if you don't want to be spoiled for the ending of Chainsaw Man, you know, leave for like 5 minutes and then come back. Giving you your window. Giving you your window. But in the ending, it just resets the entire fucking world. And the Denji that we're watching, or reading, I guess, isn't even our Denji. It's not even the same fucking guy. It's not even the same fucking guy. Who the fuck is that? Like, the character, in title, I guess, in face, that's not even the same fucking person. They don't even have the same fucking experiences. So that's not the same fucking guy. I'm just watching some fucking dude with one testicle. It's not a ship of Theseus because it's not. That's literally not the same fucking person. Like you are you. You are you. I forgot about that. I didn't. But you are you because of the experiences, because of the moments in your life that have happened to you, whether they are positive or negative. If you did not have those experiences, you would not be you. Fundamentally, you would not be you. You can. I actually don't even think there's an argument for that, genuinely. Because like I can think of so many bad things that have happened to me in my life that many a time I've been like, damn, I really wish that didn't happen to me. But I know in hindsight, I wouldn't be the person that I am if I didn't experience that, for better or for worse. That is a completely different person. I don't know who the fuck that is. I don't know who the fuck that is. I don't know who the fuck that is. And it also erases... All of part 2 is useless, mind you. Everything that happens in the movie, it actually doesn't happen. Yeah. Did you think about that? In the movie, all that shit didn't happen. By the end of the story, all of that shit didn't happen. Nothing matters. Literally nothing matters. It doesn't matter. So what's the point? What is the point? There's no point. Right. So anyway. Right. So anyway, I just like I'm disappointed, but also I just can't give it too much energy because Fujimoto didn't give it so much energy, so I refuse to. I'll just laugh with everybody else. I hope Chainsaw Man, and I mean this in my soul, I hope Chainsaw Man gets slandered for the rest of its life. Cause the tweets I've been seeing, top 10 tweets of slander. Slander's so good I could die. Like it's so hilarious. I've never seen the anime community come together since Tokyo Revengers ended. The anime community as a collective came together and said, we are going to shit on this. I have not seen some unity like this since Tokyo Revengers. It's amazing. Themes and such. That one panel that everybody's redrawing from the end of Chainsaw Man. Because you're using the chainsaw. Oh, right. Everybody drawing that in like different anime. I think that right there, that's one of my favorites. Because you were fighting with the chainsaw. Oh, right. Hilarious. I hope it gets slandered for 60 business days. Forever. I never want the slander to stop. I never want it to stop. For me, Chainsaw Man is up there with like Promise Neverland, where it's like, could have been, coulda, woulda, shoulda, but never was. Coulda, woulda, shoulda, never was, and never shall be. Potential Man. That's what Chainsaw Man is to me. Potential Man. I still love Denji though. That's the best thing that came out of Chainsaw Man was Denji. And my love of Denji, and how much I love Denji, and how much I adore Denji. And I'm never gonna read another Fujimoto project ever again, mind you. Never in my life am I gonna read another Fujimoto project. He needs to never be involved with me ever again. It's like, I really mean that. Anyway, what I was gonna say earlier was Chappell Roan. I wanted to go back to that. So Chappell Roan got exposed, by the way. Mind you. When we had last talked about this last week, when the story had broke, people were saying that Chappell Roan is somebody who came from poverty. Chappell Roan came from trailer trash, Midwest baby. She doesn't know money. It's this rich 11-year-old child that's doing a smear campaign. The child is doing a smear campaign against Chappell Roan. Guess what got caught? Guess who got caught in lies? Guess who got caught in lies this week? Chappell Roan. Guess who got caught? Chappell Roan, for one, in her apology video, which she released, and she looked stupid. She released and she looked dumb. It happened like the next day after stream. where she was like, guys, I'll catch everybody up to where we get to like what she got exposed for. But like, it started out with the apology where she was like, guys, it wasn't even my security. It was the hotel security. Immediately, the hotel came out like within hours and was like, no, no, it wasn't. It wasn't us. The hotel came out and said that was not our security. Actually, you're lying. That's a lie. That's not true. That's not true. And then a bunch of articles came out of, you know, these news publications confirming that it was not, that it was actually her security that went after that 11-year-old girl. So she lied, which I knew she was going to do that. I think I said that at the time. She's a loser for doing that. But she's a loser for doing that, and nobody will ever convince me otherwise. I think this whole situation just kind of proved to me that like Chaperone is a loser, and it's not because she's a lesbian. I don't know where people keep getting this idea that like somebody's bullying Chaperone because she's lesbian. And nobody's bullying her because she's a lesbian. I'm bullying her because she's fucking evil. Like I'm bullying her because she's fucking annoying and she's bullying this child. That's why I'm bothering her. That's why I'm on her neck pressed tight. That's why I'm there. I'm not bullying her because she's a lesbian. Let's be serious for 5 minutes. Just a little serious is all I'm asking. Next. So that happened. The hotel came out and they were like, you know how I should make it my Tamagotchi Life series? And this is an aside. I should make Yuji from Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh my god. I miss Yuji. I forgot how much I loved Yuji. Let's make Yuji. Armin. Armin. Oh my god. Armin from Attack on Titan. I don't know why the thought just hit me where I was like, oh my god, I should make Armin. Yes. That just hit me. Next. So then afterwards, people started digging. You know why people are digging? Because she fucking lied in her apology. Mind you, I don't know who, and I said this at the time, I don't know who is a part of Chaperone's PR team. They've got to lock in. I told her, and I say it like I'm talking to her, but like I was, on last stream when the story had broke, I said she needs to fire her PR team and get another one. Because they're not helping her. She needs to fire the PR team that she has and get another one. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you. How was stream? Hi, hello. Thank you so much. How was your stream? How was your stream? How was just chatting? What were you chatting about? I want to hear. What were you talking about? Hi, hello, Raiders. My name is Puppkats. I'm an asexual, non-binary sex demon after nothing but your heart. Mwah. Cut out for me, won't you? I use they, them pronouns, they, them, theirs, and right now I'm talking about updates on the Chaperone situation. That's what I'm talking about. Chaperone situation. Mwah. That's what I'm talking about. Childhood from the 2000s, learning about lore and you. That's good topics. That's good topics. The tea is hot, and I'm ready. I'm here with my pitchfork. My pitchfork is set for Chaperone. Because I've been found her annoying, but now I can openly talk about it, and I can openly say it, because people would have killed me before. But now, I can say it to you. Yeah, also, if you need to leave, you need to exit stage left because you're hungry, tired, or sleepy, because I don't know how long your stream was, you can exit stage left. Go take care of yourself in whichever way sounds good for you, because we really care about physical and mental health here, so I want you to take care of yourself in whichever way sounds good. Okay. There's no rope. There is no gun. At least not today, so you can exit free without having to worry about anything. Just get out of here. And that applies to everybody, not just the streamer, but any raiders that came in as well. I also have really bad tummy pain today. My whole body is just kind of like in the fritz for the last like hour and change. So if I pause every now and again, it's because I'm experiencing hellfire inside of me and I need a minute to breathe. It feels like I'm about to like give birth, even though I've never experienced that in my life, but it feels like my body's out of whack. Yes. Yes, yes. Yes, yes. But I talked about the initial issue when it broke last week. Yes, yes, thank you, thank you. Even though I don't use queen, but I'm assuming you mean it in like an LGBTQIA way. Like, yes, queen. But yes, queen. I use queen because I use they, them pronouns. I'm non-binary. But I'm assuming you mean it in the LGBTQIA way. I can't believe Chaperone murdered 16 children and in Brazil. It's crazy how she did that. Why did she do that? I saw her. I was in Brazil at the time. I was crazy. Chaperone walked up to those kids at the mall and she just took them out. She just took them out. I watched it happen. I watched it happen. With her bare hands, she performed taekwondo on 16 children, drop kicking each one of them in sequential order. I was there in Brazil at the time. I mean, I didn't pull out my phone because I was so scared. I was terrified. I mean, I didn't know if she was going to do it to me next, but she seemed to only want to do it to children, you know? Seemed like she only wanted to go after the kids. Like, all the adults were telling her, Chapel, no, but she was quick. She was quick. She's too quick. They couldn't stop her. But anyway. So that happened. So then everybody started digging into Chaperone, right? So this happened over since the time that we had the last stream. Everybody started digging into Chaperone. And they were like, so what is making Chaperone act this way? Like, what's her history, right? Because a lot of her fans were utilizing the fact that Chaperone had previously claimed, and this is not like a one-time claim, by the way. There are many, many interviews where Chaperone claims that she is poor, essentially. Like, she grew up trailer trash, no money, doesn't have it, she struggled as an artist for many a year until she finally broke through and became the artist that we know, the rich woman that we know now. Come to find out, mind you, this all would have been avoided if she had just apologized to that little girl and sent her like a PR package. That's what I'm saying. Like, her PR team fumbled this because this is all her PR team's fault, and frankly her fault, because she should have. What she needed was like a YouTuber apology. And I know that sounds crazy, but like, she actually really did need that YouTube apology. She needed to be there, like, crying on camera. Like, she needed the ukulele. She needed the ukulele. She needed to be crying on camera. She needed to be like, I am so sorry to that child. Like, I would have never done something like that. Da, 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 da. She needed to be there, the YouTuber special. That's what she needed, and she didn't give that. And that's part of the problem, frankly. That's part of the problem. And I know people would be like, the YouTube apology wouldn't have worked, but it would have. I genuinely believe if she had gotten on here and done the YouTuber apology, like, she would have been fine. And nobody would have done what I'm about to explain. Mind you, also, we're taking our top of the hour ad break, so in about 1 minute, you're about to see the 3-minute ad break. So if you're not subscribed to me, or you have a Twitch Prime and or Turbo, then you will be seeing about 3 minutes of advertisements at the top of the hour. Okay. I lost my train of thought, but so people were digging, right, and they found out that Chaperone is wealthy. She's extremely wealthy, and her family's MAGA. She's actually very, very wealthy. Like, her family, I gotta find the initial video that broke it, because I saw it on TikTok as it was going viral. I saw the video. And apparently there's going to be a part 2 that other person's making as well, the person that did all the research for it. Because I think I bookmarked it. So my face is going to change a little bit because I want to go check my TikTok account to go see if I bookmarked it or not. I want to go see if I bookmarked it. Because I did. Because I did. I'll link it in the Discord if anyone wants to go see it. Let's go watch it. I'll put it in off topic. So if you want to watch the video is like, how long is this video? Like 3 minutes long. And it basically just goes over the fact that Chaperone has been lying about the fact that she doesn't come from money. That girl never lived in a trailer. She actually went to Grammy camp, which is a thing I've never in my life even heard about. You can tell I wasn't raised wealthy. My God. You can tell I wasn't raised wealthy. She actually went to Grammy camp, which is a thing that rich kids that want to have Grammys when they're older go to, which is like $3,000 a week, question mark, or a day or something like that. $3,000 is like the starting price for this shit. And that's where she was like, she essentially trained to receive a Grammy. Which I didn't even know they did that shit. I didn't even know they did that. But yeah, her family is MAGA, owns a bunch of companies, golf course. I think if any of your family members, if your daddy, if your uncle owns a golf course, if your mama owns a golf course and housing, I'm sorry to say, you can't claim struggle. You have to let that go. You have got to let it go. You've got to let it go. If your daddy, if your mommy, if your uncle who funds all of your shit owns a golf course, you cannot claim struggle. Hang it up. Hang that shit up. It was only 5 acres. We only had 5. Do you know how big 5 acres is? I know you're joking, but like, I know you're joking, but it's like, have you seen an acre of land? It's like an acre of land. Like, really sit there and think. Like, insanity. Absolute insanity. Because and this only came out because her fans were trying to. Sorry, this only came out because her fans were trying to spin the narrative that like actually Chaperone is the victim in this situation because she came from nothing, and this spoiled rich girl, this 11-year-old, mind you, baby, child, is asking so much from her. So then people went and dug, which never would have happened again if Chaperone just apologized correctly. If she had just apologized correctly and sent that girl like a PR package being like, I invite you and your family to like a free show at my next concert. I'll show you backstage. Like, I want to send you a PR package of, you know, custom made like Chaperone merchandise, something like that. Like, I'd really like to take the time to apologize and like get to know you, because I appreciate and I love all of my fans. Do you see how quickly I just solved that issue? I should work in PR because I've got this shit on deck. It's very easy. I love and appreciate all of my fans, and I would never hurt them. I would never hurt them in ways that you know, the streets are saying or something like that. I don't know. Todd, are you talking about me? I highly doubt she could have done anything to ever appease you. You mean in terms of an apology? So her family is Republican, conservative, wealthy, and MAGA. So her mom is a vet, dad's retired from the Navy, and he also owned a string of businesses. A string of businesses in the area. She was never from the trailer that she claimed she was from. So, not my words. This is Chaperone who said it in interviews, multiple interviews, that she came from trailer trash. So I don't know. That's her who said that. Her family are like multimillionaires. I'm family are like multimillionaires. Her late grandfather owned a prominent insurance company. Her uncle serves in the House of Representatives. I mean, if you want to suck Chaperone's teeth, I think that's fine. I think that's okay. Like, I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. That's your business. I'm not doing that, but I don't idolize people that I don't know. So, I don't really idolize anybody, but like, if you want to do that, I think that's fine. Hi, Mitch. Hiyo. I'm not in charge of your life, so kind of do whatever you want. I do think it's embarrassing, though. Greetings from the gulag. Who put you in there? I did see, because I saw people, like, when this story was initially breaking, not about her family being, like, MAGA conservative, but, like, also her stage name, by the way, is in honor of her Republican grandfather, which she's said multiple times in other interviews. So, interesting. But, interesting. Her name, Chaperone, her real name is, like, Kaylee. But, like, that's neither here nor there, but, like, okay. Okay, anyway. She said so. It's just so crazy to me because she said multiple times in interviews. She's like, as a child, I grew up in a trailer park. I grew up in a trailer park. I never had money. Mind you, she went to Grammys camp for $3,000 a week. Grammys camp where she met all of her industry friends. Right, for sure. For sure, for sure. For sure. Am I one of those people that thinks that if someone is a conservative, they're a bad person? I think if you're a MAGA, you're a piece of shit. Yeah, yeah, for sure. Kaylee. Yeah. And if you disagree with that, you can also just leave. Like, what? No one's making you stay here. You're here of your own volition. I ask conservative. Right. I think conservatives are also weird, but yeah. 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 I don't necessarily like Republicans. What are we doing here? Very open about that. I mean, yeah. Ugh. It's just weird that you're giving her flack for honoring her late grandfather. Is there a reason you're like sucking her dick or being right wing? Yeah, being right wing is a crime, actually. I don't know why you're sucking off of this celebrity that doesn't know you and will never know you. It's probably because you have conservative beliefs yourself. Very strange. Very, very strange and odd. And I'm gonna get you up on out of here because it seems like you need to be up on out of here. Goodbye. Yeah. How is being right wing a crime? Oh, do I need to get you up on out of here too? Damn. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. That's real unfortunate. Right wingers vote for things that I do not agree with. They have beliefs that I do not agree with, including transphobia, homophobia, anti women's rights, being very pro life. I'm not those things. So, and I think it is a crime, actually. So, it's my belief. So, don't want to be around right wingers. there's any right wingers, you guys can like all raise your hand. I can get you up on out of here. There's any right wingers watching me, I can get you up on out of here if that's helpful to you. I said this the other day, but like, I said this last week, but like, I'm not one of those people that I think we're gonna be kumbayaing with people that have beliefs that I think are awful. Like, I'm not doing that. I'm not a kumbaya ass streamer. I'm not. I'm not a kumbaya ass content creator. I actually don't. I think if you're a transphobic, I think if you're homophobic, I think if you are not pro-choice, right? If your belief is to trample over somebody else's existence and to thoroughly hate somebody else's existence, I think that's fucking weird. Yeah, I think that is a crime. I said this last week, but just in case anybody needs a refresher, it's fuck ICE for me. It's pro-Palestine for me. I don't like Trump. I'll never like Trump. I think he's awful. I think he's an awful human being. I think everybody associated with him is an awful human being. I think if you like him even the tiniest bit, I think you're also fucking weird. I think you're also very strange. It's Black Lives Matter. It is pro-immigration here. If any of those things bother you, please raise your hand so I can ban you. Please raise your hand so I can ban you. I don't want you here. I don't want you here, and I don't want you talking to me. That's just kind of how I feel about that. I'm not one of these kumbaya ass streamers. Like, I don't believe in that. I think some people have awful opinions. I believe in trans rights. I believe in gay rights is LGBTQIA forever. I think if you want to abort babies, go ahead and go do it. Like, I think you can do whatever you kind of want. So, with your body. So, if any of those things upset you, you're free to exit stage left. I probably cut off some people, and I don't care. So, free to hit the unfollow button or raise your hand if you want to be banned. I don't know. Pick your poison. Pick your poison doesn't really matter to me, but yeah. I already banned that other guy from earlier who was like, you're you're giving her flack for honoring her late grandfather. Her grandfather who was a right winger. Okay. Okay. Her grandfather that was a right winger. Right. Okay, anyway, so anyway, her MAGA family. Anyway, so you're bullying her, the multimillionaire. How will Chaperone be able to sleep at night? How will Chaperone be able to sleep at night? And it's like, oh my god, stand the fuck up. Stand up. I just think that's embarrassing. I did see a lot, and starting with what I was going to say earlier, I think that, like, I saw a lot of people when this first story broke, initially, like last week when we were talking about it, before, you know, the MAGA stuff and the Republican stuff came out. I think some people's opinions are dumb. They're bad. They're bad opinions. And I think it's okay to clown on them. And I think the fact that people haven't been clowning on them is why certain opinions have been able to flourish. That's why the manosphere has been able to flourish, because nobody looked those motherfuckers in the eye and said, you are a loser. You are a loser. Nobody did that. Somebody needed to go up to Clavicular and say, that's stupid. That's stupid. What you believe is dumb. Over there bone smashing, calling women foids. And you're still unhappy. It's the craziest shit. You're doing all of this just to still be unhappy. Just to still be sad and unhappy. Some people's opinions are stupid. I don't believe all opinions are the same. Some people's opinions are bad. Some people believe that I should be dead. Why should I acknowledge that? I'm not going to. That's a stupid opinion. I'm not believing in that. Stand behind me, Chaperone. I was gonna say, I keep like having other thoughts, but like, oh, Shadow, I've got to get you up out of here. You're so stupid. I've got to get you up out of here. You're really dumb. I've got to get you up out of here. I've got to get you up out of here. I've got to get you up out of here. You think transphobia, homophobia is the same thing as somebody mocking somebody for like being Buddhist? You're nuts. You're crazy, and you're very dumb. So I'm supposed to sit here and allow somebody to be transphobic because that's their opinion? No, it's stupid. I'm supposed to allow people to have a belief system and like encourage it that says that like my existence is not real. Nah. Nah, it's stupid. It's stupid. It's a stupid opinion. Have I heard about the Alan Richardson situation? I did, and he's fine now because the body cam footage that came out cleared him, because I know there was a lot of like mishmash about it, a lot of uncertainty about it. But after the body cam footage came out, he's all in the clear now. Some people have really, I'm gonna be honest, like, and you know, you can say whatever you want to say. I never claim to really be nice about certain things, but some people are really stupid. Like some people are really dumb. Like I'm reading over, I just can't get over this comment, but some people are really stupid. You should allow me to be transphobic because that's just my opinion. Like that's just my opinion. That's my opinion. You shouldn't mock me for that. I should, actually. I believe that women shouldn't have rights. I believe... My name is Clavicular, and I believe that women shouldn't have rights. Get in the kitchen. What do you mean you're gonna mock me for that? That's a stupid opinion to have. I have to imagine that person's... Well, maybe that person's a grown adult. No, but like, in my head, you're 12, because that's stupid. Like, your frontal lobe can't be developed. And that's so stupid. If someone's being misogynistic, I have every right to clown you for that. What? What? Are we being serious? Be serious with me for 5 minutes. Let's be serious with puppkats. Let's be serious with puppkats for 5 minutes. Just 5. That's all I ask. 5 minutes. Oh, this song is good too. I kept getting cut off, but I did see people when the story first broke talk about how they would die for Chaperone. I'm like, you would die for Chaperone? Real tweets that I saw where people are like, it's my choice if I want to die for Chaperone, if I want to just die on this hill, and if I want to die for her and on this hill for Chaperone, I will. If I want to get berated online for Chaperone, then I will. And it's like, I'm sorry, but like, you have to go to therapy. Like, I'm sorry, but you must go to therapy. You have to go to therapy if that's something that like you're really willing to like go for. You have to investigate inside of yourself why you're willing to like ride or die for this person that, I mean this so seriously, does not care about you. Obviously, I don't know Chaperone from a bag of potato chips. I don't know. So I cannot tell you. But I can take an educated guess. I can take an educated guess. You know who I thought cared about me? I think some of these people are genuinely going through like stan mental illness. I think we need a term for that. That's like bigger than stan, than like being a stan for somebody. Because my eyes feel so clear now that I'm not obsessed with K-pop. But back when I was obsessed with K-pop, that's literally how I felt. it's deeper than that. You're in a mental illness. You're in psychosis. Like there's something there. There's something there, and I know because I experienced it. Where like I literally, genuinely believed in my heart of hearts that I was gonna end up with a K-pop idol, and nobody could tell me anything else. In my heart of hearts, I believe this, and if you had told me differently, I literally would have just been like, I don't know what you're talking about. Like I, like shit isn't clicking. Like it was not clicking for me. Like you are in spells. You are trapped by spells from Chaperone. You must be free. You have to free yourself from these spells. I can't think of anybody, and I say this all the time because I just don't idolize people anymore. But like, I cannot think of a single person that I would not be able to throw underneath the bus if needed. Ain't that just mental illness? No, it's different. No, but there's no term for it besides just being like a stan, is what I'm saying. See, you weren't listening to me when I was talking, memes. Is anybody listening to me? Is anybody actually listening to the words that are coming out of my mouth? Am I talking to nobody? Should I end the stream? Should I end the stream? Is nobody listening? What's coming out of my mouth? Can anybody register me? Am I even here right now? Am I just a figment of your imagination? Can someone tell me if I'm real? Because, like, and I see this very specifically, and I say why it's like, it's not just mental illness, it's like a very specific form of it, because you are so, like, you're willing to say anything for this person that doesn't know you. Right? And you've got to investigate within yourself why that is. Like, what is this person filling inside of your heart that's empty? Which I know sounds like I'm being sarcastic, or I'm being, what's the word for it? I'm being mean, but I'm actually not, and I mean that because I've been here. Like, your obsession, you're standing, right? Your obsession with this person, with this celebrity, is fulfilling something within you that's not there. So you have to figure out what that is. And understand that this person, this celebrity, will never be able to give it to you. So you should, like, find that for yourself. You should find that for yourself. Because when I was interested in K-pop, like, I was so severely depressed. I was, like, so severely depressed. Like, I was, like, very deep in my depression. And it became a sense of... And my best friend, too, was also deeply depressed as well. So we were, like, bonding, not really over K-pop, but, like, K-pop became, like, our point of, like, us commiserating or us dealing with our depression together. Right? Which is, like... And that's not to say that you can't just like things, because you can like things and not have those intense feelings. But I think when you get to the point where you're, like, defending random people on the internet that you don't know, it's like, well, yeah, you gotta investigate why you're doing that. Because it's not an attack, because ultimately, right, like... If we're looking at this, this is more of like my scientific mind coming out. You have to remember, I write for medical journals, so now I'm like thinking about this from like a sociology lens, but like sociology, psychology lens. But like, you are projecting all of the things that you need onto these people. Right? Because chaperone isn't just, and I'm taking it as a cosm of like chaperone, or like as a microcosm of chaperone, the chaperone situation. Hi, Spino. Hi. Like, people aren't just saying like, I like chaperone. It's like, now chaperone has become my safety, right? Like, when I listen to her music, like, I feel safe because I am unsafe in my house, or like, I am so deep in my depression that the only time I feel good is when I listen to chaperone, right? So if anybody is attacking chaperone, they're attacking my safety, is ultimately what's happening here. you've got to understand that that's crazy. And like say that. And when I say that, I mean it's human. And now you've got to realize what you're doing. Like what you're doing is human, because people do this all the time in like little ways that are healthy, right? Like your engagement in like social activities, your engagement in certain coping strategies, in certain, I don't know, little things here and there. Like if I'm playing a video game for like 3 hours a day because it's calming and it's a bit of escapism, like that's a microcosm of that. But if you're getting so angry that you're arguing with like a Twitch streamer about why Chaperone is actually so cool and why her naming herself after her Republican father is so based, you have to figure that out within yourself, that like maybe I need to find different levels of safety that aren't this person that I don't know. Right? Your safety is like misaligned. Your sense of safety is misaligned as a human. And like this is how, and ultimately, if we're just like talking openly, like this is, I'm branching off into a lot of different things, but like this is how parasociality works. Oh, but like this is how parasociality works, where you are, and this happens intentionally and sometimes unintentionally. Like sometimes a fan base is goaded into it by the person that's in charge of the fan base, right? Like look to me as like mommy, look to me as daddy, look to me as your sense of safety. So it makes people fall deeper into protecting this person, which is what some people, creeps, mind you, what freaks want. Like they want their fans to defend them till the end of the earth and never call them out on anything ever. And sometimes it happens like unintentionally, where like fans create that bond with somebody that they don't know. But like you've got to figure that out, because this is the negative side of like parasociality. This is the negative side where it's like, you don't know Chaperone, so I don't know why you're defending her in this way. You don't know her. Again, Toby Fox is one of my favorite people. Actually, Rebecca Sugar. I really shouldn't even say Toby Fox, because I don't really know him like that. I don't know that much about that man. He's just made my favorite game of all time, so that's why I like him. But like Undertale, not Deltarune, Undertale. But Rebecca Sugar, I know Dada. Like I know. That's how I feel about that. I'm like, I know Dada. Like Rebecca Sugar. If something came out about Rebecca Sugar, you wouldn't catch me being like, they didn't do that. I know Dada. Like they didn't do that. I would be like, okay, Rebecca Sugar might have done that shit. I don't know. Because I don't know Rebecca Sugar. Rebecca Sugar's not my friend. Rebecca Sugar just made something that means a lot to me, you know? I think we have to like realize that like the people that make the things that you like are also people that are not infallible. My tummy is hurting again. Anyway, that's my rant about that. That's my rant about that. I'm surprised though that no, I guess I don't, I don't have MAGA fans in my audience, because I said earlier, if there's any MAGA that wants to get banned, now's your time to do it. No, there's no MAGA in my audience. That's no MAGA. No one wants this ban hammer. I'm not Hassan Abi. I'm not gonna keep you around as a pet. No one wanted the ban hammer, huh? That's crazy. Okay. I know my goat puppkats could never go on a drunken rampage through a Denny's. I wouldn't even be at Denny's sober, but I genuinely wouldn't have even been at Denny's sober, so that doesn't even sound like me. If you see me at a Denny's, I must have been dragged there. Denny's does not have good food. If I was at a Denny's, I must have been dragged there. Because the last time I was at a Denny's, I was dragged there. Denny's doesn't have good food. Now, if you see me at an IHOP, IHOP has good food. So I would be there. Not on a drunken rampage though. I don't like being drunk in public. I don't know what that is like for other people, but I know what it is for me. I don't want to be drunk in public. But like some people like to be drunk in public. I don't want to be drunk in public cuz I'm like tired when I drink. I'm like a sleepy drunk. I'm tired, I'm horny, and I'm tired, I'm horny, and I'm hungry. So there's nothing on the outside that's going to satisfy any of that. I guess besides food. Guess besides food. But I can make food at home. But honestly, I just want to go to sleep and I want to make out. So I want to make out, I want to go to sleep. And I want to eat a cheeseburger. What, like Shia LaBeouf? Crashing on the middle of the street with random people. How would a drunk puppkats be when they're forced to go to a Denny's and they think about Geji and Fujimoto? If I'm drunk, I'm never thinking about Fujimoto. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. Well, you guys haven't seen me drunk because I don't drink anymore on stream. I think like doesn't Twitch have a rule about that now? When I first started streaming, Twitch didn't have a rule about that, but I think like now there's a rule about that. It's like you're not supposed to get drunk on stream like that, because people are doing like crazy drunk streams. So I don't drink on stream anymore. But like you've seen me drunk or heard me drunk before, and I mean the drunkest I've ever been on stream. The drunkest I've ever been on stream. I mean it was hilarious though. I had a great time. But the drunkest I've ever been on stream, it had to be that Genshin stream. I don't know why that Genshin stream is like sticking out to me so much. But like, yeah, that Genshin stream. But I mostly was just like hungry and I just wanted to I wanted to farm. That was the whole stream. It's just me going, I'm starving. I'm starving. Let's drink more. And then me farming and crying over the fact that I didn't get any good artifacts. Like that was the whole stream. I'm not a crazy drunk. I'm not a crazy drunk. I just want to like make out and cuddle and eat food and go to sleep. I don't get crazy when I drink. And I think like as I get older too, like I just want to sleep more. Like I just as soon as I start drinking, I'm like, "Oh, where's a bed? Does anybody have a blanket?" Like, a blanket would go hard right now. What about ramen? Does anybody want udon? What are we feeling like? Let's eat and then go to sleep. Let's eat and 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 go to sleep. And because I'm Demi, I mean I want to make out with somebody, but like, oh, I'm not making out with anybody. So I'm not making out with anybody. So food coma. I love being in a nice little food coma. Yeah. I'm just not a crazy drunk. I mean, if I was forced to go to a Denny's while I was drunk, that honestly wouldn't piss me off because I think the food would taste better because I'm drunk. So I think the food would taste better because I'm drunk. Oh, hi. I'm not a miss. I use they them pronouns. I'm not a woman. But hi. My tummy does hurt though. It's going in and out of pain. It's like every 15 minutes I'm like, we are so back, and then my stomach starts hurting again. I'm like, oh, it hurts so bad. It hurts so bad. And then I'm like, oh, we're so back. Stop hurting. We're so back. The perfect way to assimilate feeling drunk: drink or consume a good chunk of metallene and you will be tipsy for days. What the fuck is metallene? Right now we're in the mid stage. Like everything's feeling okay. I don't know if we're so back. My stomach is it's a little touch and go. It's a little touch and go. I don't think I want to be tipsy for days. Days. I'm okay with just being tipsy for a few hours. I like being buzzed and tipsy. I don't like getting drunk. I just like the pleasant buzz. That's what I like. Hey, hello, I'm a drunk. Like, you are somebody that's always in a perpetual state of drinking, or you drink, or you're going to drink. What are you trying to say to me? Typed in the words first time chatter. Okay. Hi, question mark. Watch One Piece and every time someone laughs, drink. Hell no, you're trying to kill me. I would do let's watch One Piece. That's what I feel like doing right now. I'm drunk right now. Congrats. What'd you drink? You're trying to kill me, but I would do a drink. Let's drink and watch One Piece from the beginning. But then I don't actually want to watch One Piece from the beginning. I kind of do. No. I want to watch, like, Alabasta arc. Starting there. Like, I want to watch past Nami. I just want to rewatch Nico Robin's arc. That's what I want to watch. I'm not actually interested in the Nami aspect of this. Or the Sanji aspect of this. Not that I don't, or the Zoro aspect of this. Not that I don't like those characters, I do, but like, let's dive back in. Like, after we start really cooking in the kitchen. Captain Morgan and Coke. And I use ramen and Coke. I wish I could drink. I can't. I have work tomorrow. I drink with you though. I'm drinking in spirit. It'll be a cook stream. Yeah, memes are trying to kill me, so I'm ignoring that. Memes are trying to kill me. What is that, Eric? I don't know what that is. Sure. Oh, I didn't see the rest of the sentence. Sorry, it didn't pop up for me. Is that pre or post time skip? What is that? Is that pre or post time skip? Where are we? What is that? Need to have a rule sheet like whenever Zora gets lost, drink. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. I don't think I've watched this. I'm not caught up on One Piece, by the way. I don't think I'm there. Question mark. Oh, my stomach. We're not back. My stomach is starting to hurt again. Tummy is hurting. Tummy is hurting. I mean, I like One Piece. Fire Force is where it's at for me. I'm gonna be real with you, Smelly. You can have that opinion, and I'm not going to be. Tums isn't gonna work. You think I haven't already tried that? You think I already haven't tried that? You think I'm new to this shit? You think I'm new? This is not my first rodeo. My stomach hurts every other day. I'm not. This is not. Listen, I already took the meds. It didn't work. The meds is always the first step. That shit didn't work. My stomach is determined to make this painful for me. I like One Piece a lot. I just think it's one of those series that's like really hard to recommend to other people because the One Piece fan is annoying. The One Piece fandom is annoying. I don't know. I don't know, Eric. I mean, I'm not a doctor, so I wouldn't know. Could be a multitude of things. I mean, I have an autoimmune disorder, so that's why my stomach hurts all the time, ultimately. But like, you know, it kind of is what it is. You're gonna punch me in the stomach? Ah, ah! Please don't. I'm gonna be honest. Smelly, you can have that opinion that you like Fire Force, and I just want to be very clear about this. I do not like you any less for this, but I think Fire Force is some. It's about 2 cans of bounce that ass for me, but like, I wish everybody the best. I wish everybody the best on it. Like, I have no ill will towards Fire Force fans. I gotta drink through it? No. No, I think I'm good. I don't think alcohol is gonna help this equation. I think it's actually gonna be a piece that hurts me. Yeah. What's my favorite series? No one's gonna you're not gonna like this answer because every time I groan, I gotta drink. You just want me to get drunk, is what I'm understanding. You just want me to get drunk. What about Fire Force? I personally don't like Fire Force, but if you like it, that's fine. My favorite series is Demon Slayer. It's my favorite. So I like Death Note. And I said this last week because I think we talked about Death Note last week, but it's one of those shows. It's one of those shows you liked. What up to season 2? Are you talking about Fire Force? What show? Because there's a lot of show conversation. You know I watched that recent movie. I watched it opening weekend. Hell yeah. And I'm waiting for it to come on digital. I want to do a watch party, but like, do you think they'll clap me if I put a... Well, you know, people are watching TV on stream right now. You know what I really want to watch? Guys, what if next week we watch Steel Ball Run? What if next week Saturday we watch Steel Ball Run? I'd have to clap that stream. Obviously, I wouldn't be able to have the VOD for it, but like, what if next week Saturday we watch Steel Ball Run again? Like, just episode 1. I just want to rewatch it. I want to exist in Steel Ball Run. Oh, I want to exist in Steel Ball Run. Araki, take me. Netflix, why? Let's watch Steel Ball Run next week. That's what I want to watch. Maybe we can watch that after. We don't even know if we're getting another episode. What does that have to do with anything? Why are you bringing the vibes down? Negative Nancy over here. Oh my god. This guy. I know that. We talked about it last week. I know. I'm aware of the fact that Netflix doesn't know what they're doing with Steel Ball Run. I talked about it while it was happening. I am not a party pooper. I'm bringing the vibes up. How dare you? I'm bringing the vibes up with my charisma. I just want to exist in Steel Ball Run again. I'm so sad. Steel Ball Run. I want to be with Steel Ball Run. I started Gachi Yakuta. I love Gachi Yakuta. Great. I cannot wait for season 2. Really, really like that one. That's probably like one of my favorite series, one of my favorite new gen series. Like, really, really like it. Like it a lot. But I did watch the Demon Slayer movie. I watched it when it came out. We had a whole conversation about it on stream. I cannot wait until it comes out on digital. Officially, I know it's leaked on digital. I want to watch the official version. Cannot wait. I'm going to lose my mind again, and then I will have another rant about it. Another one. Even though I've talked about that movie like 4 different times, but I want to talk about it again. Let's run this back. I'm one of those people that like the horse is never dead enough for me. The horse is never dead enough for me. There's not a single topic that I can think about where somebody could be like, "Oh, we talked about this too much." Actually, I have new thoughts. I have new thoughts. Let's kick that horse again. I love beating a dead horse. Oh, I love beating a dead horse. I love beating a dead horse. Let's talk about it again. So I have new things to say about the Demon Slayer movie after I watch it again. I'll have new things to say. And old things. I'll probably say the same shit again. Let's keep talking about it. I love it. Memes, that's just not gonna happen. We're never gonna watch the Netflix dinosaur series. Only because, I'm sorry to say this, and you already know what I'm about to say, I don't give a fuck about dinosaurs. Yeah. Yeah, shoot me with your big gun. Oh, dodged it. uh, dodged it. Dodged it. The tomatoes you're throwing, I'm avoiding them. The tomatoes you're throwing, I have avoided them. I have avoided them. I just don't care about dinosaurs. I just don't. Hi, who's? Hi-yo. A man's gotta try. I hear you, but I just don't care about dinosaurs, so you're never gonna get that from me. You'd sooner get a One Piece watch party. I'd sooner watch One Piece again. Because I would love to watch the Nico Robin arc again, especially because I am watching the One Piece live action right now, so. You know, I could rewatch that. I could rewatch that. I could get involved in that. I could get involved in that. But dinosaurs, you're not gonna see that. You're not gonna see that. Yeah, we talked about the Chainsaw Man ending already on stream earlier, and then we also talked about it in Discord as it happened, and I already gave all my thoughts. So, I already gave all my thoughts. And my thoughts are Fujimoto, you're going to hell. Fujimoto, you're going to hell. Fujimoto is up there with me for Geji, like with Geji. A list of authors that have disappointed me in my life. So, you're going to hell. And you might be like, how do you know that? How do you know that? I know because I'll take him there. I know because I'm going to take him there personally. So, he's going there. Fujimoto, when I catch you, when I catch you. When I catch you, when I catch you, when I catch you. I don't even need to catch him. You know why? Because he likes to be bullied anyway, so he'll let it happen. He'll let it happen. He'll let me do it. I can't imagine watching One Piece. I mean, I'm not watching it all the way through. I stopped at like episode 300 and something. I was like close to like episode 400 and I stopped. And that was like a year ago, 2 years ago or something like that. And I said, I need a break. I don't want to watch this right now. And just now I'm feeling like I want to get back into it again. So I might watch like another 200 episodes. And then I might put it down again. And then I might watch another 200 episodes. Whenever I feel like it. I don't know. Kind of just depends. But I actually think that, like, One Piece, I know people think, this is why I say the One Piece fandom is really annoying, because they don't think about the fact that, like, the average person doesn't want to watch 1,000 episodes of something. So you need to make it digestible, which is why when I talk about One Piece, I talk about it in arcs. So I suggest that people watch it on, like, Netflix, for example, where they break it up into, like, seasons. So you can watch, because it ends on pretty good points where you can kind of take a break from the series. So if you're trying to get into watching One Piece, I highly recommend, because I actually like the way that Netflix did it, where they like set it up. And obviously people can argue about like, you should watch it here because it has scenes cut, da da da. I just think that's the most easily accessible way for the person that wants to watch it. It's like, okay, watch the first like part on Netflix, or I forgot what the first arc is called or whatever, but just watch that. Just watch that. And just, if you don't like it, then you're probably not gonna like One Piece, because I actually do think the pre-time skip. Obviously, I'm not post-time skip. I'm not there yet. I do know some things that happen just because it's been spoiled for me already. But like, I think the show is digestible. I actually do. If you take like little breaks, I think it is very digestible. But it's like the way that One Piece watchers explain it to you, it's like not helpful. It's like people aren't being realistic, and that's annoying. Cause it's like obviously you like it, right? Like you like it, so you want other people to like it, but you have to meet people where they're at, and people just aren't willing to do that. So I think if you want to get into One Piece, watch it on Netflix. It breaks it up real nice and easy, and then take a break after you're done with like an arc. If you feel like you need a break, take a break after you're done with like an arc. Most of it ends pretty cleanly. They don't explain anything and they just start going to theories and this that and you feel excluded. Yeah, yeah. It's like when people say you just got to be there. I don't think One Piece is one of those things that you had to be there to experience actually. I think you can watch it now and like I had a really good time cuz like I watched One Piece when I was younger, like in bits and pieces, but I never watched it like in sequential order. A few years ago is when I watched One Piece. Like I sat down and I watched it. And I really enjoyed it. I didn't feel like I missed anything. I didn't feel like I had to be there at the time in order for me to enjoy it. I actually liked the way that I got to experience it. I did like late night watches. I did like late night watches on my tablet where I'd watch like a few like 10 episodes or something like that in like a day. I'm that's not the average person by the way. I have a system to watching TV very quickly and I'm also um I watch television very fast compared to most people. So I have a system. I was watching like 10 episodes a day. It was very fast for me, but like because I also don't watch the intros, I don't watch the outros. I watch them the first time. My system is that I was explaining, but like my system is that I watch the intros and outros if they're new. I don't rewatch them and I skip filler, which I know is like that's a taboo. I know some people will be like that sounds normal. That's a taboo for a lot of people. That's a huge taboo for a lot of people. What do you mean you're skipping the intro? I'll skip the intro for most shows. I don't watch things on two times speed. I don't think I need to. My processing isn't that quick anyway. But like I'm not rewatching the intro. I don't need to watch it. If I want to listen to the song, I'll just get it on Spotify. It's like not that big of a deal to me. I'll just listen to it on Spotify. I don't need to see the outro every single time. And I'll skip filler. And once you get that system down, it makes watching One Piece so much faster. Because then you start realizing, like, oh, you only have like 10 minutes of content. Like, I mean, obviously in the first couple arcs, you're going to want to watch because there's not a lot of filler. But then after a certain point, you'll know it when it starts. You'll have like 10 minutes of content. So watching an episode like is nothing. It's like 10 minutes. So of course I can get through like sorry, not 10 minutes. You have like well yeah, I mean yeah, 10 minutes. Yeah, 10 minutes. Sometimes less if they have extra filler like but I still think the show is good even with all of that. I do think One Piece is good. I have a lot of critique of One Piece, but I do think One Piece is good ultimately. Like I have a lot of fun watching One Piece. I genuinely enjoy the characters. I really enjoy Luffy as a protagonist. He's very fun. He's fun. He makes me feel happy. And I think that's enough. I think that's enough. I think that's enough. Like I'm like, oh, he makes me happy. Like this is good. I like these characters interacting with each other. This is fun. I enjoy this. A filler is painful. It is, but like I have my system so it doesn't bother me. And I also know that about One Piece, right? It's like it would be different if like I was expecting something different. I knew going in it was going to have filler. I knew going in it was gonna have filler, so it doesn't bother me that it has filler. It's like me walking into a McDonald's and then seeing the McChicken. It's like, well, I thought that would be there. Yes, this is a McDonald's. I'm not expecting a Whopper. This is what I came here for, correct? Correct. This is what it is. But also, I'm not like, when people bring up a filler as a critique of One Piece, I'm not mad about it, right? Like, it doesn't bother me, but I'm not mad about it because it is a critique. It is a critique. Because One Piece, especially in some like later scenes, it's like really, it's paced pretty badly. I still like it, but it's paced, like some of the pacing, they could figure that out. They could figure that out. But I never said that, Smelly. I never claimed that statement. I'm not one of these One Piece watchers that claims that like you need to watch 1,000 episodes of One Piece for it to get good. I did not say that. I said you should watch the first part on Netflix, and if you don't like that, then you're probably not gonna like One Piece. Because I actually believe that One Piece is good from the beginning. So if you disagree with that statement, like if you're like, oh, One Piece gets good later, like you're probably just not gonna like One Piece. Because I actually think it's good from the start. Like, I had a great time watching it from the start. And I'm very critical of stuff, as we've learned, but so I'm very critical, but I thought it was good from the start. I had a great time. I had a great time. But if you watch One Piece and you're like, I'm not fucking with this, when does it start getting good? I would recommend for you to put it down. It's clearly not for you. Just put it down. If early game you don't like it, put it down. Yeah, like some shows are not. That's why I say like put it down. Like give it a shot, but like some shows are not for everybody. That's why I said earlier in regards to like Fire Force, like it's not for me. That's why I said earlier I'm not going to disparage anybody that likes Fire Force. It's just not for me. It's not for me. I also don't like Fairy Tail. Fairy Tail's not for me. People swear up and down it's like one of the best shows ever. I've watched it. My other best friend, not the one that's getting married this weekend, but the other my other best friend, the Italian that I've talked about here and there. She is or she was, not anymore, but she was like obsessed with Fire Force way back when. And sorry, not Fire Force, Fairy Tail. And I was like, okay, I'm gonna watch this for you, and I just really didn't like it. It wasn't for me. And that's fine. I'm not gonna sit here and force myself to watch something I'm not enjoying. And I think like more people just need to get more comfortable with saying that something just isn't for them, right? Like it's not for you. Doesn't mean that it's bad. It just means that it's for you. I mean, it's not for you. Because there's a lot of shit that like I personally don't like, but I wouldn't say it was bad. Like it's just not for me, you know? You're very nice to talk to. Thank you. I try to be. Is for me? No. Well, it can be. Do I know Scary Movie? I do know Scary Movie. The parody series? I do know Scary Movie. I do. Also, if anybody's curious about what other anime I watch, I have my anime list linked in my website, so you can kind of just go look at that if you're like, what other anime have you watched? Just go look there. Just go look. It's there for you. It's there for you to go look and enjoy. So you can go look at that. Also taking our 3-minute ad break in about 1 minute. So if you're not subscribed to me, that's puppkats. You will be seeing 3 minutes of advertisements because we do the top of the hour ad break so that you don't get ads for the rest of the hour. Okay, okay. Why do I want my pronouns to be they, them? What are your pronouns? Why do you want your pronouns to be what they are? Mm-hmm. But like, why? I have watched Baki. I have watched Baki. I watched a lot of Baki. I talked about it on stream when I watched Baki. I talked about how fucking insane Baki was when I watched it. I was like, I had to tap out though. I had to stop watching Baki, man. Like I couldn't keep watching Baki. I was like getting bored. I was desensitized to the crazy shit that was happening on my screen. I was getting bored. Like, because after a certain point, you're like, okay, okay, like, okay, like nothing really phases me. I have not watched Fist of the North Star, nor do I plan to. Mostly just because it just not something that interests me. It just doesn't interest me. Why did Classroom of the Elite season 3 get such a low score? Because it was a bad season compared to the other seasons. That's why. Hi, Simon. They literally got here a day later. Did they have an X? What the fuck is discipline? Why are you asking me and not looking in the My Anime list? Why are you asking? Why are you asking me? Why are you asking me when the information is there for you? Do I look like My Anime list? You're wondering why I watched it? Because it was there. I never claimed not to be a gooner. I think that's where you misunderstand me. We find often memes that you actually don't really know me. we find often we get at this impasse, right? Like this happens every month where you'll say something and I'm like, but I would never say that. I would never say that. I don't think I've ever said I'm not a gooner. I think I've said on multiple occasions actually that I'm an ethical gooner. I like gooning. What is your point? That was. I'm confused about your confusion. Right. I'm confused that you rated it. Why wouldn't I? I watched it, didn't I? I watched it. Why wouldn't I rate it? It's on My Anime list. It was there. I did watch it. You know, just because I'm asexual doesn't mean that I'm not a freak. I think I think everyone's like confused. Like this happens all the time where like I'll say something and people will be like, "Aren't you asexual?" And I'm like, "What does that have to do with literally anything?" Like what is that? What does that have to do with what I'm talking about? So what? Because I'm asexual, I can't watch hentai? Like I can still watch it. I can still watch it. It's art. I'm watching that shit. Yes, I will watch that shit. I can still watch hentai. Like what? I can still watch it. Some hentai has some really good art. Yes, I will watch some hentai. Yes. It also provides good conversation. Me and my best friend were actually talking about some hentai the other day. I had to put her on some gas. I was like, oh, you're gonna love this one. You're gonna love this one. Like, just because something doesn't do anything for me, it doesn't mean I can't participate. Can't participate? That just means I didn't like it. Like, what? I can't rate hentai. I can still watch a hentai and be like, that was some trash. Like, that was some trash. That didn't like that one. Gachi Okuda, one of my favorite anime currently. Yeah, I said earlier that I really, really like that one. But it's just the one. That's the one I felt like rating. What, you want me to tell you every single hentai I've ever watched? I don't want to do that. I did think about it. I was like, oh, I should put like all the ones that I watch. But to be honest, I don't want you guys to know. Like, I don't want you guys to know because I know that people stalk my anime list, so it's out of left field. It's out of left field to you, but it makes perfect sense to me. Not a cis, Smelly, but understand. Understand the statement. I think you're reading too deep into it. I think you're reading too deep into it. It was on the My Anime list when I was filling it in, and I gave my rating. It's just as simple as that. If I see another hentai that I've watched on My Anime list and I feel like rating it, I'll add that to my discography. I'll add that to my watch list too. Like, why not? I don't give a fuck. You digged into me first. I'm not digging into you. I'm not digging into you. I think you're reading too deep into it, you know? I could put hentai on my anime list. It's on the my anime list. If they didn't want me to put hentai on there, they shouldn't have had it there for me to rate. The only reason why there's not more hentai on there is because the last time, okay, so I've done so many tier lists before. Thank you for the follow, by the way, but I've done so many tier lists before. And I just think if I put the hentai that I think is gas on my anime list, I just don't want it to be a conversation. Because I'm not here to argue with you. So it's not an argument. Like, and the last time that we had a conversation, well, last time we did a tier list about like hentai tags, everyone was on my dick. Everyone was on my dick, pressed firm on my cock, talking to me about how my tier list is wrong. My tier list is wrong. Ooh, don't put that there. Don't put that there. It's my tier list. It's mine. What do you mean you don't like this? I didn't think it was hot. I didn't think it was hot. That's how I feel about that. So I just think that same thing's gonna happen. It already happens with anime, but the same thing is gonna happen with hentai. And I'm not trying to hear it. I'm really not trying to hear it. I was just explaining my reasoning for not adding more hentai to my anime list. So I'm just not trying to hear it because people are so protective, especially over like what hentai they really like. And to be honest, I think some of what is rated as the best hentai is actually bad. So this would be a conversation that is like we're never gonna have this conversation because I'm not trying to hear gooners explain to me why they think like certain anime is like correct, but like sorry, not anime, certain hentai is actually like peak because some of the peak hentai that people talk about, I'm like, this shit sucks. This shit is 2 cans of ass. I'm tired of people recommending because I actually, my pronouns are they them theirs. I am not a girl. I do not use she her pronouns. I use they them pronouns only. I'm non-binary. I some of the hentai that people are like, this is the best hentai you're ever gonna watch. Bad. Bad, awful, terrible. Don't like it. Some of you aren't real freaks. I'm gonna be honest. And you know what? there is a difference. I will say there is a difference between like freaky hentai and like vanilla hentai. Some vanilla hentai that I've seen is just really good. Like it's well animated, what have you. But like some of you are kind of afraid to be freaky, and I'm just I'm too freaky. That's why I'm like I'm not putting like the hentai that I truly think is like peak on my anime list. Like I'm never gonna put it. I'm never gonna put it on there because I'm actually freakier than you. Is what it is. I am actually freakier than you. I know this is a fact because the last time that we talked about, mind you, this is like a baby's first kink. The last time I talked about dacrophilia, everybody lost their minds. So the last time I talked about like dacrophilia, people lost their fucking minds. And I just don't think you can handle my other tags. Like I just don't think if dacrophilia, which I also saw on Twitter by the way, because people were like, oh, dacrophilia, and what were they talking about? Somnophilia is like a level 10 kink. I'm like, if you think somnophilia is a level 10 kink, I'm so sorry, you're a little vanilla. Like, that's fine. It's okay to be vanilla, mind you. I'm not shaming anybody for having, like, levels to their kinkdom. I'm really not, because there is levels to this shit, playa. But, like, somnophilia and dacrophilia are, like... are, like, not... You're thinking of necrophilia, Smelly. No one's talking about dead people. Nobody is talking about necrophilia. Please, please. No one is talking about that. No one is talking about that. No one's talking about that. Dacrophilia, my god. It's just the way that I'm speaking. I didn't say necrophilia. I'm saying decra, but the way I'm saying it, I'm not really enunciating the cry, dacrophilia. It's just the way I'm speaking. It's just my accent, I guess. I'm not enunciating every single thing for you. Speaking just like a person, but like, so it sounds like I'm saying crow, but I'm not. So somnophilia is well, let's look up the actual term before I say it before I give you layman's terms. It's a paraphilia defined by sexual arousal or gratification derived from engaging in, fantasizing about sexual activity with a sleeping or unconscious person. And then necrophilia is the same, well, not the same thing, but it's arousal from tears and crying. And last time I talked about that, everyone was like, what the fuck are you on? But I'm like, in my personal opinion, if that's too crazy for you, that's okay. Mind you, that is okay. But those two are not level 10 kinks. Those two, that's baby's first kink. Like, let's be serious. Like, that's baby's first kink. Like, if you're, like, having a freak out about those two, oh, brother, there's some other ones that you definitely don't want to hear about. There's some other ones that you don't want to hear about. There's some other ones you're not trying to hear about. Because I did see a lot of people on Twitter that were like, also thank you for the follow, question mark. I did see people on Twitter that were talking about those two kinks in particular that were like, that's so crazy, da-da-da-da-da, I could never. And it's like, you couldn't. And that's okay. And that's okay. I think sometimes people say, like, I could never as, like, an insult, but, like, I don't know. When I hear people say that, like, I'm like, right. Like, right, like, you couldn't. And that's okay. You don't have the bandwidth for it. That's okay. You're not built like that. And that is okay. I'm built a little different. I am. I am built a little different. Because I do see people say that often as though it's supposed to be like an insult, like, couldn't be me. Couldn't be me. And I'm like, okay, yeah, exactly. Yeah, could not be you. I'm glad you also recognized. Couldn't be you. Correct. But that's all for me to say that, like, y'all will never know what I'm actually ever watching in terms of, like, hentai, because a lot of you are actually just very vanilla, and that's okay. Like, again, that's okay. But, like, I'm not really trying to hear it from the... I'm not really trying to hear it from, like, the kink police, you know? I'm not trying to hear all that. Because the stuff that I got to bring to the table... they're not ready. They're not ready. It's between me and my phone. Me and my cell phone. Oh, for sure. You can definitely clip the stream. I'm not kink police. People are out here kink policing. They really are. Oh my god. When I tell you, when I did that kink tier list, people were on my dick. People were on my dick. How could you be interested in something like that? Oh my god, are we not literally doing a kink tier list? Like, the kinks that are on here aren't even that crazy, but whatever. Whatever. I mean, people freak out when I tell them that, like, I think pegging is hot. I'm like, you think pegging is crazy? Ugh. We're never gonna get anywhere. The things. The things. And you might be like, how do you like that stuff, or how are you interested in sex and sexuality when you're asexual? Asexuality is a spectrum, mind you. I think a lot of people misunderstand asexuality because in media and in a lot of literature, asexuality is shown through the lens of sex-averse people. I am not a sex-averse person. Again, asexuality is a spectrum. Do your own research. I am not the monolith on asexuality, but it is a spectrum. There are sex-averse people. There are sex-positive people. There are people that exist in a myriad of areas. I am just not one that is sex-averse. However, I do experience sexual aversion. I just don't experience it all the time. I'm not somebody that, like, experiences it 24/7. I do experience it. So I do experience it. But I'm just not somebody that does that. Well, somebody can be straight and also like their ass to be played with. Right? Like, you being straight doesn't have anything to do with wanting something up your ass. Like, just to be clear. Just to be clear. Yeah. Pegging is hot. It is. Yeah, it is. It's like, you can be straight and just like your G-spot to be played with. It is a erogenous zone. I mean, somebody can be straight and want to be pegged. It doesn't mean that you're queer. Like, because if being gay, like, I think if we're just, and I'm limiting my language here because I'm just strictly talking about being gay, but like, being gay means you want to fuck a guy. Like, that's not what being straight is. If you're straight and you're like, I only want to be with women, that's what you are. You only want to be with women. Erogenous zones are completely different than your sexuality. You know? Like, if something is a turn on to you, that has nothing to do with the person that you want to engage with that turn on with. You know? Because if we look at it through that lens, and had to fix how I was sitting. We start getting very, like, biological, and that's not a good place to be in. we start getting in some weird territory. We start getting like weird territory about like what it really means. Like, oh, then if you like this, then you must be gay. And it's like, oh, we're starting to do like investigating on like queerness and gayness, and we don't want to do all that. And what it means to be straight, like, oh no, let's not do all that. Let's not do all that. You can also be straight and not want anything near your ass. Like, but you can also be gay and not want anything. Like, oh, you can also be gay and not want anything near your ass either. You could be like queer and not want anything near any part of your body. Like, I think it just depends on you. Kind of just depends on you. But yeah, this is all for me to say. People are fake freaks. That's it's all for me to say. People are fake freaks. We're back to this. I always say this. I say this like every other stream, but I'm like, there are fake freaks among us. Fake freaks. They have stolen valor. Stolen valor. They're claiming it. They're claiming their freakdom, but they're not actual freaks, and I don't like it. I'm a real freak. I don't like this erasure. I don't like it, not one bit. I also want to say, as an aside, because we're talking about, oh, I forgot what made me reminded me of this, but damn, we were talking about something earlier, and it reminded me of that situation that is happening on Twitter right now. But like I want to talk about it in relation to the girl, and I'm so annoying because I just saw her tweet, and now I'm like, I want it again. I want to see her tweet again. I want to see her tweet again. Because I want to talk about the situation. Okay, yeah. So this girl posted 3 days ago, a few days ago. Also, I have to end the stream soon. I know, but I have to end the stream because I go to sleep because I work tomorrow. But like, let's talk about this and then I'll go to bed. So let's talk about this and then I'll go to bed. But like, this girl posted on Twitter, which all I'm gonna say as a preface for this: if you're happy, don't ever post your relationship on Twitter. If you're in a happy relationship, do not post your relationship on twitter.com. You have no business posting your happy relationship on Twitter. I don't mean that in any negative way. I mean it to protect yourself, because people are hating ass bitches. They're going to hate you. They're going to hate you because you're happy. They're going to hate you because you're in love and you're happy. So don't post on Twitter that you're in love and you're happy. Twitter isn't a place for happiness. Twitter is a place for destruction. So don't post your relationship on Twitter because people are rooting for your downfall. Right. So don't do that. FYI, if you were thinking about it, don't do it. So this girl posted on Twitter, her name is Sarah. Guys, my boyfriend put his credit card in a magic wand for me and took me on a shopping spree for my birthday. And then she posted 3 pictures of like her boyfriend's wand, like magic wand that he made for her. And it says like, what does it say on it? It says a bug birthday, which I'm assuming is like like a cutesy name for her. I've heard like bug before as like a pet name for your partner. Or I guess this is bug birthday or big birthday. It looks like bug. It's in cursive, but like it's like a magic wand, cutesy little wand. It looks like, you know, one of the wands from like Fairly Odd Parents. It's cute. And then she posted a picture of her outfit, and then she posted a picture of her like at maybe like Sephora or something like that, buying something with the magic wand. This tweet blew the fuck up. This tweet has over 38 million views. This tweet, and this account is not like I mean, she's like an influencer, but she's not like a massive, like super crazy influencer, you know. She literally just posted about her boyfriend. This tweet blew the fuck up because immediately everybody was like, it spawned the weirdest people out of the woodwork came on this tweet, and they were like, your boyfriend is a predator. That's and you might think that I'm joking. You have to go see these quote tweets. they were like, or these replies even, they were like straight up just replying to her, your boyfriend is a predator. You guys are engaging in child role play. You guys are engaging in child role play. Like, your boyfriend is weird, you're weird, you look like a little girl. Mind you, she looks like a grown woman. I don't know where people are getting little girl from. She looks like a grown woman. She is wearing a tiara in the picture that she posted to herself, but like, of herself, but like, she looks like a grown woman. Like, I can't understate how much she looks like a grown woman. I'll show you her picture because I just thought it was so insane that they were even trying to go there. I'll show you her picture right now, actually, because, I mean, she's an influencer. Her account is public, so I don't feel like I'm doxing anybody. Oh, you know what? I should take this off real quick. I don't feel like I'm doxing anybody by showing it. Let me actually make sure before I put something crazy. I don't label my pictures, so I actually don't know what this image is. I just downloaded some random shit. You guys are about to see, like, hentai. I'm gonna have to nuke this fucking stream. Okay. There it is. Okay, perfect. Okay, so this is her. This is the girl. This is her. She posted about her boyfriend giving her the magic wand. You can see the magic wand right here in the image. So this is a picture that she posted of her outfit. And everyone was telling her that she looks like a little girl. Everyone was telling her that she looks like a little girl and that her outfit is ugly and that's... I'm laughing because it's fucking crazy. Everyone's telling her that she looks like a little girl and that her boyfriend is a predator that is interested in little girls and that's the only reason why he's interested in her, and that right now they're cosplaying as children and that it's freaky and weird. All I have to say as a starter is that you guys have got to get offline. Like, if you're leaving, like, a comment talking about how this girl is ugly, about how she and her boyfriend are weird, you've got to get offline. Like, clearly you've been online for too long and you've got to leave. Secondly, I just don't see where people are getting child from because she looks like a grown adult that I would see shopping at Sephora, which is where she was. So... and she looks like she got money. So, I also don't understand. She has a Dior. I think that's a Dior bag. Well, actually, I don't even know what that is. What's this D? Maybe that's her. Maybe that's a friend. I don't know. This looks like an expensive ass bag. I don't. This looks like an expensive ass bag. I don't know. She's dressed nicely. She looks cute. That jacket that she's wearing is probably like mad expensive. I don't know. But people were saying that she's a child and that her boyfriend is like a PDF file, because he's clearly only interested in children, and that the magic wand is a way for him to engage in child role play with her. Mind you, she is just being whimsical. Like, I can't... I'm like... But she also looks like a grown woman. Like, I don't really understand what people are talking about, because I'm like, I have never seen a child wear that outfit that she's wearing. This is the same shit that we were talking about last week, where I was like, what kid is wearing Lolita? Like, when we were talking about Lolita outfits, and I was like, I don't really understand where people are like, if you're dressing in Lolita, you want to look like a kid. I'm like, have you ever seen a child in your life, baby, like a 12-year-old, wear a real Lolita fit? No. You know why? Because the 12-year-old wants to wear a My Little Pony t-shirt. The 12-year-old wants to wear the Mr. Beast fit. That's what your kid wants to wear. The 12-year-old wants to wear clothes from Logan Paul. Like, they don't give a fuck about Lolita. They're asking for Captain Sparkle's merchandise. Like, I don't... Have people actually talked to children? I just think people, like, think they know what kids are, but, like, they don't actually, like, talk to kids. Because, again, very confusing to me. So they beat this girl in for 3 days. They beat this girl in. They beat this girl in for 3 days. I don't know why they were beating this girl up. Mind you, they're still beating this girl up. They're beating this girl up for 6 days and 6 nights. Because her boyfriend did something nice to her. And I think people have this is like a multitude issue, like multi-layered issue. For one, I think people are bitter. You're not in a relationship. She is in a relationship. You're sad about not being in a relationship. So now you're going to beat this girl's back in. Strange. Strange. You're upset. You're upset that this girl is having a good birthday and that her boyfriend loves her and took her on a shopping spree and made it fun and whimsical for her. So now you're gonna beat her up. You're gonna call her all types of names in the book, even though she didn't do anything to anybody. I've walked around as an adult and as a child, like both ways, as an adult and a child, in like a crown on my birthday. I've walked around in a tiara on my birthday. I've dressed crazy on my birthday because it's my fucking day. I can wear whatever I want. So I don't really understand. I don't really get this. I don't really get this. Next, people are saying that that her boyfriend is treating her like a child, and that's the weird part of this. I just think you guys don't understand being whimsical as adults. Dare I say? Dare I say? I think you guys are really sad adults. And I think a lot of people, and I was talking about this actually with a friend, like last week, about how sad it is to be an adult because you are shamed as an adult for doing anything that is deemed as childish. Put that in quotation, like childish, quotation marks. I am a grown adult. Let me use me as for an example, right? I am a grown adult and I'm a VTuber. Little did you know. I'm a grown adult and I'm a VTuber. I have received so many comments from people where people are like, grown adult, by the way. Grown adult, by the way. Grown adult, by the way. Acting like an anime character online. Grown adult, by the way. Do you think that my whimsy should stop at age 18? Do you think that my joy for things should stop at age 18? I am an adult and I love anime. I am an adult and I like plushies. I'm an adult and I like whining about shit. I'm an adult and I like cartoons. I still watch Adventure Time. Shoot me with your big gun. I don't care. Dodging it. I don't care. I will rewatch Steven Universe. I don't care. Why should I? I still play tag with my best friend. We pay our taxes. We pay taxes and my best friend is getting married this weekend. If I tagged her, we would still run around the house and play tag together. I would still punch buggy her to this day. When does the whimsy stop exactly? When you're 21? When does the whimsy stop? When are you not allowed to have fun anymore because I'm an adult? So I'm an adult, so I'm not allowed to have fun. I can't play tag anymore because I'm an adult. I feel like I'm saying like that TikTok audio where it's like, I still can't have that kid feeling. I mean, I still can't have that kid feeling. How old are you? But it's like, yeah, when are you allowed to just be, right? You are assigning, right? Because society has told you that adults don't get to have fun. So you have now decided for yourself that I'm an issue. I'm the problem because I'm having fun. Because you have decided to conform to society's standards of being as an adult. Why is that my problem? Why? Scratching my head here. I'm confuzzled. Scratching my head here. Why is that my problem that you're bitter and sad? Sounds like you need whimsy. Right? Like this is a this is a personal issue that you've got to investigate with yourself. People, and I really encourage you should type in, how did I find this tweet? I typed in credit card. I think I just typed in credit card on Twitter. If you have a Twitter account and you want to see the bitterest people alive, find her tweet, go look in the quote retweets. There are people really being like, I love being infantilized. She's just holding a wand. She's holding her cute little wand that has her boyfriend's credit card in it, and she's going around just lightly tapping shit. Obviously, I'm sure, I don't know. Maybe the card has like tap on it, I'm assuming, which is why she gets to do that. But it's like, I don't see the issue with that. It's not hurting anybody. I wouldn't even say that like kid, because I wouldn't let a kid do that anyway. I wouldn't even let a kid do that anyway. Oh my god. Have you ever given children money? It's the worst thing you're ever gonna do in your life. It's one of the worst things you're ever gonna do in your life. I wouldn't even do that to a kid. Because the kid's gonna spend it all on garbage. So like, I like to give kids money in like doses where I'm like, you can have this there, and then I'll see what you'll buy, and then let's see that. Okay, let's see what you're gonna get. Because kids, they're about to spend that on like 16 pounds of candy that they're not even gonna eat. But like, she's just enjoying life. And people, mind you, by the way, people think ragging on this girl is like feminism. I will hold your hand when I say this. You're actually being extremely misogynistic. And that's not feminism. You're brain broken. In your appeal to be woke, right? We've circled back to misogyny. In your appeal to be woke about the situation, you're actually just being misogynistic to this girl. You're actually, I'm outwoke you. Actually, I am, in fact, President Woke, and I'm outwoking you in this conversation. You're just being misogynistic, right? And people are ready to hear that, which is why they're being misogynistic. And I often think this happens with a lot of discussions about not just women, but just like people in general, where it's like in their attempts to be like woke, you actually circle back to doing the thing. You're you're circling back to just being awful. You're not the woke king you think you are. Actually. And it's not even like she bought any, not that it would matter what she bought, but like she bought like candles. Like it's not even like it would matter what she bought, but I'm like, literally she just bought like candles and some underwear. Like I really don't even see what the issue is. I really don't. I think people are just mad about whimsy. And I think this circles back, truthfully, full circle to what I'm always talking about when it comes to cringe culture in our modern day. People claim that they want alt spaces. People claim that they want genuine people. I see this all the time online. People will be like, I want real people again. Like, I want people to be their most authentic selves. I want people to be whimsical and fun and dress crazy. But then... But then when people do this stuff, this happens. But then when people do this stuff, right, they go out in public and they like swing around like a fake wand because it's her birthday and she's wearing a tiara and she's having the best time of her life because she wanted to spoil herself and her boyfriend wanted to spoil her. People are like, that's cringe. You're cringe. You're bad. You're awful. You're this, that, and the third. And I'm like, well, you can't have it both ways. I see this also in like cosplay spaces as well. Like people will bully children, literal children they're bullying. Literal children they're bullying online for doing what they deem as cringy shit in like cosplay spaces, for example. I see this all the time, or at least I used to see it all the time in the My Hero Academia fandom, where it's like kids online cosplaying as like Izuku Midoriya, you know, quoting the lines and being kids. And then getting bullied by grown adults, calling them cringe. How can you say in the same breath that you want people to be authentic? How can you see, this is the disconnect. You want people to be authentic, but you're bullying kids. Right. And I even see this for like adults too, where it's like, what is wrong with a cringe cosplay? Let me start holding your hand. If someone wants to be cringe online, what is the issue with that? Actually, fundamentally. Speak. There is no issue. You're just sad. You're sad. You have to go to therapy. I know I say this is like the answer to like a lot of the things that I talk about, but like it actually is the answer. Like you have to go to therapy. Cause like you're bullying people online because you're deeply sad about yourself. You've got to investigate that. I think like somebody in your life probably never let you be cringe. And then you believe that, so now you're gonna go ahead and bully other people. But like, that's not my problem. That's not my problem. This actually, your trauma is not my problem. And I know that sounds really callous, but that's what you work on in therapy. That's actually the work that you do in therapy. Is not making your trauma, your personal issues, everybody else's fucking problem, because you're not the center of the world. Right? Like, I'm actually not cringe. It's weird that you are projecting that onto me. Oh, I'm actually just being my most authentic self. And you might be like, how do you even know this, pup? How do you know? Why do you speak with such authority? Because I'm a freak. That's how I know. I'm a freak. And I dress like a freak. I do that. I'm an alternative person. I dress like a cartoon character, and I have for years because it's fun. I also have a ton of body modifications, so people look at me often. People look at me often. Do I know how to hide them and dress like a regular person? Yes, I don't want to. Yes, I don't want to. So I have experienced this. I've lived this truth. That's how I know. I can't speak to people that have bullied other people because that has never been me. You can say a lot about me, but I've never been a bully. You can say that much. I've never been a bully. Oof. Never been a bully. I've been a lot of things, but bully, not one of them. So I've experienced it, so I know. I know how it is to be your most authentic self and be received with a lot of negative feedback because other people are projecting onto you. I think it's weird that you dress like that, but like, you're not me, could never be me, right? We're back to like, couldn't be me, correct. We're back to that statement, right? I would never wear something like that. I wouldn't walk around outside on my birthday with a tiara and a magic wand. Right, because you're not dating that guy that just bought her like all that shit. Correct, it wasn't you. So why are you upset? Interesting. People are fake woke. You're fake woke, because if that bothers you, you're genuinely fake woke. If that genuinely bothers you, you're fake woke. You don't mean it for real. Because real woke people don't give a fuck about whimsy havers. They don't give a fuck. Get more whimsical. Get more whimsical. Get more freaky. Get more weird. I want to see more weird bitches walking around. There's not enough weird people walking around. And I mean that. That's why I dress like a cartoon character. So that I'm the representation I want to see in the world. Every day that I walk out of the house in a boring outfit, I'm like, oh, why did I do that? Oh, why did I do that? Why did I do that? I shouldn't have done that. You must be the representation you want to see in the world. If you want to see whimsy, you can't be shitting on whimsy havers. You cannot. Exactly. Too many people. That's what I was talking about earlier when I was talking about societal expectations. Like, you're too quick. Oh, you know what I should make in my Tamagotchi? L from Death Note. L from Death Note. I just had that thought. Oh my god. I'm gonna add L in there. I'm gonna add L and light. I'm gonna make him fight. Oh, perfect. I'm getting so many good ideas on this stream. Oh, too many characters to add. It makes people look like these people are mad. They can't do the same things. Yeah, exactly. Like, that's why I said earlier, like, we're back to the could never be me. Correct. No, memes, you don't have whimsy. You're just annoying. No, that's not it. That's... I'm kidding. Not really, but like... I'm kidding. I kid. I kid. Because, like, what is your whimsy? Is your whimsy bullying me every week? That's not whimsical. That's not... Is your whimsy bullying me? Your whimsy is milk and cookies? I can get behind that. I can't get behind the full glass of milk, though. I can't get behind that. The full glass of milk at every opportunity. I can't get behind that. I like milk and cookies. I like dinosaurs. I'm not obsessed with dinosaurs in the same way that you are. I do like milk and cookies. So I can get behind that. It's just the way you go about the milk and cookies. I'm just not going to support that. You know, I like these concepts, but I'm not going to support the way in which you go about enjoying those things. You're talking to me about drinking a full glass of milk on a hot summer day. I don't want to hear that. I don't want to hear all that. I'm not trying to hear that. I can't support you. Some people have wrong opinions. And it starts with milk. It starts with the milk. That's not whimsical. Jealousy ruins people. Because I wish people would just investigate for themselves, and this is kind of all I have to say left on it. But I wish people... but I wish people would investigate for themselves, right? Like... Not investigate, but just be honest with themselves. And just say, I'm jealous. I wish people would just say that. Instead, they gotta make it X, Y, and Z. Your boyfriend is this. You're actually this. You're a horrible person because your boyfriend decided to spend money on you. Just say you're jealous and move on. And I do know that some people like to use that as like a way to obfuscate. Sorry, I was thinking of two different words and I mushed them together. Obfuscate from real critique. A lot of people would be like, Matt, you're mad, you're jealous, you're mad, you're jealous, da, da, da. In this case, I actually do believe it. You're jealous. You're jealous of this girl. That she's able to be her most authentic self. You wish you had that. That's very sad. I wish you find people that support you in your day-to-day, that love you as you are, that let you be your most whimsical self instead of you having to take it out on this random girl that you don't know. I wish you had that. Yeah, that's why I said it. It's like, I hope people find people that support them as they are, their most authentic self, because ultimately I think that's where the jealousy is. I think that's where the jealousy is. It's like, oh, kids, you don't have that. I gotta watch Steel Ball Run again. Like, I know. I'm getting distracted, but like, man, Steel Ball Run. I'm getting distracted again, but I'm like, Steel Ball Run. Steel Ball Run. I'm gonna Netflix when I catch you. Netflix when I catch you. Cause I didn't even I wasn't even JoJo brained. I was so settled. I was so settled, and now I'm JoJo brained again. I'm so upset. I'm so sad. I'm so mad. Netflix when I catch you. When I catch you. Netflix when I catch you. When I catch you. Netflix CEO when I catch you. The Netflix division manager who's specifically in charge of the anime release when I catch you. When I catch you. You're gonna need a weapon of mass destruction to deal with me. You really are. You're gonna need the jaws of life. Prepare them in advance. Cause the way I'm gonna be on you, you gonna need them jaws of life to get me off. You're gonna need it. Netflix when I catch you. Cause like I don't like the thing about me. This is an aside, and then I'll go to bed because I really gotta go to bed, guys. I have work tomorrow. I have such a long day tomorrow. I don't want tomorrow to come. I don't want tomorrow to come because I have such a fucking long day, man. I want to sleep in bed. I want to read yaoi. I don't want to go to work. I don't want to go to work. I want to read yaoi in bed. Oh my god. It's one of those days. It's one of those days. Where I'm like, oh my god, I cannot believe that I have to like work for money. Oh! When does it end? Oh my god. Yeah, cause like I'm one of those people where like if I forget about something, I'm okay, right? Like if I've experienced something and I've forgotten about it, I'm totally fine. But the minute I remember and I can't have it, because I was gonna be perfectly okay if I was actually gonna watch JoJo weekly. I don't ever watch any show weekly, but JoJo, I was gonna watch that show weekly. I couldn't help myself. I wasn't about to let the timeline beat me. I know I never watch any show weekly because I don't want spoilers. Well, I like binging stuff. And typically I don't get spoilers. I like block stuff so that I don't get spoilers on my dashboard or on my For You page and everything. But like, and I just enjoy binging. Like I want to see the full story all at once. Grabby, we already know. We knew already. We knew. We knew, but it is good news. But we did talk about it like way, way long ago. Why can't money be free? They hate us for real. Money should be free. Blocking keywords. Yeah, I just block if I don't want to see anything. But I was going to watch JoJo weekly and I was so excited. I was so happy. I was like, oh my god. This is going to be my life for like the next month. I'm going to be a JoJo stan. This is my life. I'm going to fall in love with another JoJo protagonist. And then they took that from me. They took my joy. I was so happy. They took my joy. They took it from me. They took it from me. I was so happy. I was falling in love. I saw Johnny and I was falling in love. And they took that from me. And I just can't forgive them. I saw people that were talking about... obviously, we're not going to know what the release schedule is. I know they're doing... I'm forgetting who's hosting that. It's like the announcement, the TV announcement where Netflix and JoJo's Bizarre Adventure are going to announce big news related to JoJo on the 28th. On the 28th, so we got like 2 days until that. Or like a day and a half, however you kind of want to look at it. No, 2 days, because it's... Yeah, 2 days. Yeah, like 2 days. We got 2 days until then, but I guess if you don't count today, you can count it as like a day and a half. But like, anyways. Anyway, but like... I know we don't have until the 28th, so I don't know what they're going to announce on that. Everyone's assuming they're going to announce the schedule for Steel Ball Run on the 28th. I saw people saying, the insiders were saying it's gonna be September. September release for Steel Ball Run. I don't know who said that, but I don't want to hear that. I don't know who said that, but I'm not trying to hear that. I'm really not trying to hear that. I like don't want to hear that at all. Like, seriously, I'm not trying to hear that. Like, yeah. Like, I'm really not trying to hear that. I saw that and I was like, I don't want to hear that. I just don't hear that. Good night. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for chilling. I'm also going to. I have been saying for the last like 15 minutes, I'm like, I gotta go to bed. But I gotta go to work. The minute I end the stream, it's over. It's Jover. I'm accepting my fate. I'm accepting work. I'm accepting my fate. I'm saying yes to the capitalist agenda. But yeah, no, people were saying for real, they were like, it is gonna be September. And I'm hoping that on the 28th, I don't hear that. Because if I hear that, I'm gonna be even more mad. Like, if they announce on the 28th Steel Ball Run will be returning in September, I'm gonna be so mad because they had no reason to be showing me episode 1 of Steel Ball Run in March if it's coming out in September. Like, why are you showing me episode 1 in March? Like, huh? Like, episode 1 in March? January, February, March. If that happens, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. Like, don't open the Discord. It's on the 28th, if that's what I get. March, April, May, June, July, August, September. 7 months. You're gonna make me wait 7 months. That's a pregnancy. 7 months? Nah. Netflix, when I catch you? When I catch you? Catch you? This is, if that's true, let me just say, that is the worst release. Steel Ball Run. No, I was right. Steel Ball Run got a worse release than Stone Ocean. Steel Ball Run will get a worse release than Stone Ocean. Because at least Stone Ocean came out in batches. At least it came out in batches. But, like, they're talking about September? Okay, so I actually have the fake, I don't know if this is true, because I don't believe this. I think this is a lie. So, I'm hoping this is a lie, because I can't take this schedule. I'm going to read you out what the schedule is that people are saying is true. I'm going to read this out to you, and you tell me if this makes sense. March 2026, episode 1. We got that. September 2026, 11 episodes. June 2027, 12 episodes. October 2027, 10 episodes. May 2028, 9 episodes. Now you tell me if that schedule makes sense to you. You tell me. Huh? What? What did you just tell me? What? Do you hear that fucking schedule? Hi, Sky. Karma for my best friend. It's not karma. Why does the world have to get punished? We're talking about Steel Ball Run possibilities, or what people are talking about in terms of like theories. This is the predominant theory for what the release schedule is going to look like for Steel Ball Run. I don't know where people got this information from. I don't want to believe that information. I'm choosing to ignore it until the 28th. So I'm literally choosing to ignore. I'm like, fake news. Like, this can't be real. This is rage bait. You're rage baiting me. Because what do you mean I'm going to finish Steel Ball Run in 2028? What are we talking about? May 2028. 9 episodes. What are we talking about? That literally can't be real. Like, I'm going to lose my casket. Lose my gasket if I hear that. I know the original phrase is I'm going to lose my gasket, but I always say I'm going to lose my casket because I think that's funnier. So I have to look it up because, like, I always be switching around phrases. Yeah, it's blow a gasket, but I always say lose my casket because I think that's funnier. What do you mean you lost the casket? That's more funny to me. But that's neither here nor there. Do you hear that release schedule? March 2026, 1 episode. September 2026, 11 episodes. September, October, November, December, January, February, March, April, May, June. 10 months until the next one. Another baby. Another baby. Another baby. June 2027. 12 episodes. January, February, March, April, May, June, July, August, September, October. Then 4 months for the next 10? I'm scratching my head. Then you're going to make me wait October 2027 all the way until May of 2028. Another baby. Another baby. We've had 3 babies. In the scheduling of Steel Ball Run, we've had 3 babies. The firstborn would be like like a toddler. What are we doing? What are we doing? What are they talking about? I don't want that schedule to be real. I'm calling fake news if that schedule is real. Netflix, when I catch you, you've got me in Steel Ball Run until 2028. You know it's 2026 now, right? Oh. I've never seen a worse release schedule than that. Who is running that? Who is running? If that's the schedule, who is in charge? Do they hate us? They really don't want people to cancel their Netflix subscription, huh? They're like, we don't have Stranger Things anymore. We gotta keep these weaves somehow. We don't have a lot on our roster, so we're gonna have to stretch this one out. Yeah, we're gonna keep you guys indefinitely. Do they, like, does somebody hate me? Like, I'll take whatever was going on with Stone Ocean compared to this. I don't want this to be real, but we're gonna find out in 2 days. Pray with me that this is not real. Because I couldn't take this. I can't take this. I can't take it. I can't take it. I can't take it. I actually think if this schedule is real, my friend who's getting married this weekend, which is why I'm not going to be streaming, but like my friend who is getting married this weekend, is going to be pregnant, and the kid will be able to say hi to me by the time Steel Ball Run is done. I actually think the prophecy will be foretold. By the time Steel Ball Run is done, the kid might be able to say hi. Might be able to say hi. I don't want to hear that. I'm really not trying to hear all that. I'm really trying to hear all that. I've never seen a schedule like this. I have never seen a show come out like this. Araki you need to step in. Put me in, coach. Araki, stand behind me, actually. I'll figure this shit out. Put me in as your negotiator, because this can't be it. They're ruining your legacy, King. I want to talk about Steel Ball Run weekly. I don't want to talk about it every 12 months. I want to talk about it weekly. Also, I'm just gonna point out. Let me actually count. How many episodes would that be? I don't have a calculator with me. How many episodes is that? 9 plus 10 plus 12 plus 11 plus 1. Oh, 43. Okay. I also just think like the episode numbers, I don't know why they're like that. So we get 1, 11, 12, 10, and then 9. Like, what? Feels weird. It just feels weird. Araki is writing part 9 and 63. Homie just told the anime to lock in. That's why I'm saying, Araki, let me handle this. I'll stand behind me. I've got this, king. Put me in, coach. I'm ready to defend this shit. Let me talk to the Netflix execs. I'll handle it. I'll get it sorted by the weekend. We'll have the schedule locked and loaded by the end, I promise you. We'll figure this out. I won't leave without a resolution. But yeah, I just wanted everybody to hear that, because when we were talking about this last time, I didn't share what the leaks were. And I say leaks, but like theories. We don't actually know if it's like a leak. People are saying it's leaks, but it's like theories about what the schedule is going to be. I didn't share it, but I had to tell you guys what the craziness was, because what the fuck was that? Anime's going to end in 2028. I'm not trying to hear that. I'm really not trying to hear that. I can't think of any anime that's dragged that like in that way. That's one season. Well, not one season. I guess I don't know how they would split it up, but it's just one part. I don't know if they would call those like seasons. I don't know what they would do. I don't know what they were doing. I don't know how they're going to split that up. If that's true, I don't know how they would split that up. I guess there would be like, we have like 4 seasons of this. I don't know. I don't know what they would call that. Because you can't be like, to be continued. Find out the rest later, I guess. We just don't have any more. I mean, they're gonna do the be continued, which is why I was like, I was laughing, but you understand what I'm talking about. It's like, you're gonna have to break that up. I don't know. This feels weird. Anyway. Steel Ball Run, take me, Steel Ball Run. I don't want to be here anymore. If you could be in any JoJo part, would you want to be in any JoJo part? We were talking about this last time. I actually changed my mind. I said I didn't want to be in any JoJo part, but I guess... I mean, I said I didn't want to be in any, because being in a JoJo part means I'm existing in this fuck-ass universe. I'm existing in this fuck-ass society that is literally being rewritten by one family, and... like, what if I had, like, a perfect life, and then, like, Stone Ocean happened? What do you mean my life got rewritten? Spoilers for Stone Ocean, but it's like, what do you mean? My life was perfect. Yeah, because part 1 is the most grounded. But, like, I don't want to exist in part 1. I don't want to exist in part 1, just personally. Why is the sky moving? Could you imagine just being on your way to work? Oh, it's gonna be a beautiful day. What the fuck is that? You're on, like, part 3. You've finally been able to take your, the trip you've been saving for your whole life to Egypt. Is that a fucking arrow? Holy shit! Get stabbed by Dios. That shit would piss me off. What if I just wanted to take my vacation, but suddenly there's JoJo shit happening around me? I guess you just don't marry a JoJo. But it doesn't even matter if you marry a JoJo or not. Or you're involved with a JoJo. Because some should just be happening to you. Enjoying my vacation to Italy. Is that... I would want to be, well... Ultimately, I would pick a certain part because I'm thinking for selfish reasons. Actually, Okay, my answer is truly because I think I'm gonna be obsessed with Steel Ball Run, but like, put me in Steel Ball Run. Put me in, coach. I think I'm gonna be obsessed with Steel Ball Run, so I'm saying put me in. I also don't know anything about Steel Ball Run, and I don't want to know. But I am in love with Johnny, so I guess we put me in. Put me in, put me in, put me in. I know Johnny is doing something homosexual. I don't care about that. But Johnny is engaging in homosexuality with Zeppelin. But like, how is that any different than Jonathan Joestar engaging with homosexuality with Caesar? So I don't really care. I'm okay with being a third wheel. I don't care. I don't care. Specifically for Johnny, I'll do it. For Johnny, I'll do it. I am highly possessive and I'm a crazy ass bitch, but like for Johnny, I'll do it. This is a scenario where I'll let it happen. I'll watch. I'll sit in the cuck chair. I'm gonna sit in the cuck chair. It's okay. This is fine. But like if I had to live, I guess I would just like my safe answer would actually be Josuke's part. Because it is a slice of life. Ultimately. The only thing I'd have to do is make sure my hands are gonna be my hands need to be covered up. That's all. Until we deal with that man, I guess I'm wearing gloves. I don't need him to see my hand. My hands. Until then, I'll be safe, though. And it's beautiful over there. It is beautiful. Gonna be giving the play-by-play? Also, I just think it would be fun. That's why I said I'm gonna wear gloves. I'll just wear gloves all the time. It's okay. I do love gloves, so I'd be okay with that. I think they make you look cool. Like driver's gloves and whatnot. Don't interact. Impossible. Impossible. He's just an average man, don't you know? He's just a regular guy. He wants a peaceful life. I do think being a part, again, I don't know anything about what happens in Steel Ball Run, so obviously don't tell me. I will find out in 2028 with everybody else. When they release Steel Ball Run in 3096, I will find out with everybody else. But like, I do think it would be fun. Like, I think Steel Ball Run would be fun to be a part of. Because I would love to watch Steel Ball Run. If that was like a thing that was happening in society, are you kidding? I would watch that. I would be in the train. Are you joking? I would be in the train. I'd have to buy a ticket. I'd have to buy a ticket. What? Spoilers for Steel Ball Run, episode 1. There's a man running with no horse. Of course I'm gonna watch that shit. There's a man running. He said he don't need the horse. Of course I'm gonna watch that shit. That would be peak entertainment. I'd love to be a part of that world. What? Peak entertainment. I just need a little bit of the white man's money, as they refer to it as. Hilarious, by the way. Hilarious. I hear a piano. Yeah, I just gotta stay away from, like, stingers. If I start hearing some theme music, I'm like, oh, time for me to go. I think it's funny. Obviously, it's a meme in JoJo where it's like, the stand user could be anyone. And it's like somebody that looks like fucking CeeLo Green. Like, someone that looks like Steve Harvey. Like, in the crimpest suit you've ever seen in your life. Like, I think I know who the stand user is. I think I know. Someone that looks like early era Lady Gaga. It's like, I think I know who the stand user is. I think I understand. So if I saw anybody that looked too clean, I'd simply just walk away. I'd be like, oh, I know a JoJo is around here. And wherever JoJo is, Dio ain't too close. Dio ain't too close. Ain't too far, so he's a little bit too close. Ain't too far away. I gotta go to bed, guys. I gotta stop talking about Steel Ball Run. I could really talk about Steel Ball Run for one episode. Do you know how JoJo broken I am? I just want to talk about JoJo. Let's watch JoJo next week. Let's talk about JoJo real quick. Let's watch it. I'd have to nuke that stream, though, on Saturday. What if I make Saturday the react stream? But then we won't be able to stay up all night because I have work the next day. Friday has to be the react stream. Because I have new things to say every single time I think about JoJo. I genuinely have new things to say. I can't beat that horse. That horse is healthy. That's a healthy horse. I have so many things to say about JoJo. The things are limitless. We can do a react stream on Friday, next week Friday. Because I already wanted to watch The Amazing Digital Circus. I just have to cut the JoJo part if we're dueling it up. I'd have to think about it. I'd have to think about it. I just want to watch JoJo. I just want to rewatch JoJo is ultimately what it is. Ultimately what that is. I mean, like, there's other anime that I like, but I guess the only ongoing manga that I'm reading right now is... No, we're gonna watch it next week. We're gonna watch it next week together. It would be this weekend that I'd do that, but unfortunately my best friend is getting married, so... I gotta keep saying it because new people are coming through, or people might have forgotten that I'm not streaming this weekend. I'll make a post about it on Discord, not tomorrow, but on Friday. We're gonna watch it together. I'll do a react stream next week, is what I'm thinking. Because I'm like, did I really dislike that? What's more important? My friend's marriage. Yeah. Then streaming? My friend's marriage. Yeah. Yeah, my friend's marriage, yeah. I'm not XQC. I'm actually out here touching grass. Hey, brother. I actually do have a life outside of streaming. And I think it's important to have a life. It enriches the conversations that we have. If I sat here all day and I didn't do anything, we wouldn't be able to have these amazing conversations. I mean, we might. I actually really don't do a lot, but we might. We might, but it would be different. It would be different. It'd be different. But yeah, I can't miss her wedding. Her wedding was a meme for like such a long time in our friend group that like now that it's actually here, it's like, oh, none of us can miss that. We actually have to be here for that. For wheelsies. For wheelsies, for wheelsies, for wheelsies. But it's okay, it's just one weekend. Y'all already knew I was gonna take this weekend off anyway. I've been saying it since like last month. I was like, my best friend is getting married, so you kind of already knew. If you were here, you already knew that I was gonna take this weekend off. This weekend was always off the schedule. Always off the schedule. And then next week we'll be back to business as usual. I'm gonna be so tired. I'm gonna be so tired. I won't have to take a stream off, fortunately, because I don't stream on Sundays and Mondays anymore. So I should be recharged by the time we get to like the weekend. By the time we get to the weekend next week, I should be all good. But I'm gonna be so tired after like all the travel and everything. Whoa, I'm so sleepy. Let me show EP, so sleepy. But it'll be good. It will be good. It was foretold by the fates. It was promised to us. Let me stop. Yeah, I'll tell stories. Not well, maybe I'll tell stories. No, because next week I'm gonna do the ASMR as the first time I'll be back. So we'll see what I talk about. We'll see. We'll see what I talk about when we get there. I'll save stories though for next week. Memes, you know where I was going. It's promised. This weekend was promised to me. 3,000 years ago. Yeah, let me stop. We'll see what I talk about, but I should have stories by next week, and we'll talk about them on Friday. And obviously the schedule will be out next week, so you'll get the schedule out next week Monday for what the stream is going to look like. I am thinking I really want to watch Steel Ball Run again. I'm being like dead ass, I'm not joking. So I really do want to watch Steel Ball Run again, but I have to think about it because I want to keep the VOD up. But then if I watch Steel Ball Run, we can't have the VOD up. So I'm gonna have to think about that. We might not be able to do it this weekend. I might have to wait and do it for like another weekend. Because I'm already gonna watch the Digital Circus, so that might take a while. How long are the Digital Circus episodes? Oh, I'm gonna watch it tonight. I'm gonna watch it again. I'm gonna watch it again tonight. Before bed, I'm gonna look at Johnny one more time just to really remind myself. Just to remind myself of what I can't have. I'm gonna see him. I'm gonna see Zeppeli's grills. Are there 20 minutes? How many of them are there? Like 8? There's like 8 episodes. How many? That one Wolverine image. There's 8 right now, so... Whoops, that's not what I meant to type in. We might be busy with just that. So I think I am going to have to save it for another weekend because that's 2.5 hours. That's like 2 hours, 40 minutes just to watch it. And I'm going to comment on it. That's plus commentary. It's going to be a long stream, that one. Because you know I'm going to yap. You know I'm going to have a lot of stuff to say. So we're going to be here for like 6 hours. Lock in with me next week for the 6-hour The Amazing Digital Circus stream. We're just gonna talk and talk and talk. So yeah, we're gonna be here for a minute. It won't be 6 hours, but it might. It might. The possibility is never zero. So we can't do Steel Ball Run like right after, because Steel Ball Run is like an hour, so it's like 40 minutes. So, and you know I'm gonna be hitting that pause button. Pause when I see Chris Redfield sit in my bed. I love that queso meme where he's like, let me stop. When I see let me stop play when I see nah, I'm just playing. When I see Chris Redfield sit in my bed. That's me with Johnny. When I see John, he's so. When I see Johnny's fat ass get on top of that horse. When I see Johnny, when I catch him, he'd have to get a restraining order against me. Oh my god. Oh my god. Anyway. So like we can't watch a 40-minute Steel Ball Run because we're gonna be here for like 2 hours, so that's gonna be like a 7-hour stream. So I'm just gonna keep it to The Amazing Digital Circus, and then we'll save Steel Ball Run for a different day. So that's gonna be one stream. Let's do that one on Friday because I have more time on Friday, because then I don't have to work the next day. And then Saturday we'll do something else. I don't know what we're gonna do on Saturday. I'll know by Monday, but. I know by Monday, but Saturday might be... Wasn't there something else I said we were gonna do? Whatever. It will be like a just chatting stream. Whatever. Whatever. I'm really into just chatting right now, so I'll talk and then we'll figure that shit out. That was something else I wanted to do, but I can't remember. But that's probably gonna be the schedule. Anyway, let me check real quick. I think I'm still good on time. Oh, I spelled it wrong. I spelled it wrong. Oh yeah, we're good. I thought for a minute there, I thought I'd been talking for another hour. I was about to say, wait, wait a damn minute, wait. They don't love you like I love you. Wait. They don't love you like I love you. Okay, let me stop. It's time for me to go to bed. I need to put my drink away. Big ass drink. Oh, you know what? I drank a lot of it, actually. Even though my tummy is hurting. My tummy stopped hurting. Ah! My tummy stopped hurting. Ah! I'm so happy. I can go to bed in peace. I'm going to read some fanfiction before bed, and I'm going to go to bed. I have such a long day, and I don't want to do it, but I'm going to do it. Is your fave Jax? I'm not trying to hear that. I'm not trying to hear all of that, but, you know. We're going to find out together, because I've only really watched 2 episodes out of the 8. And I do need a refresher. I need a refresher. So I need a refresher on everybody because in my head, I do know all the characters. Or most of the characters. I actually like Ragatha as far as I can remember. But we're going to find out together next week. We're going to find out together. If that is actually true. Okay, thank you so much everybody tuning in the stream today. I really do appreciate it. I appreciate everybody hanging out with me, doing the thing with me as per usual, because your time is super valuable, and I very much appreciate everybody hanging out with me. It's been a good one. I imagine the stream is going to be like 3 hours, and it'll be 4 hours. Yuck. You got me with Steel Ball Run. Steel Ball Run is the new don't mention that to puppkats ever again, because puppkats will talk about it for an hour. It's the new way to distract me. I hope both sides of your pillow are warm tonight. Why would you wish that upon me? Why would you say something like that? Is it because you're very sad? The things I want to say about Fujimoto, I can't say. I will be in very big trouble. So I can't say them. I can't say them. So I'll keep them to myself. Mama said, if you don't have nothing to say, you're evil. Oh, so you're 12. Okay, you shouldn't be watching my stream anyway. My stream is 18 plus, so you know, if you're underneath the age of 18, you should be watching my stream anyway. But thank you, I do really appreciate it. Everybody hanging out with me, doing the thing with me. I do. You're 19. Why are you engaging in the world in this way? So you really like random XD humor. That's fine. I'm just not that content creator though. But that's okay. I do. What was I gonna say? I lost my outro flow. Yeah, if no one has told you today that you're loved, you're valued, and you are appreciated, you are. You're very loved, you're very valued, and you are in fact appreciated. If you're wondering who in this lifetime loves you, that's what 12-year-olds would say. 12-year-olds would say that they're evil. 12-year-olds would come into the chat and say something like that. I'll just, because they've done it before. You know, not for nothing, but they've done it before. You are in fact loved, valued, and appreciated. You deserve to hear that every single day of your life. And I'm happy to be one person in this lifetime so that you're loved, you're valued, and you are in fact appreciated. If you're wondering who loves you in this lifetime, I love you as much as one stranger can love another stranger. I mean that. I hope that you are a success in life and all of your endeavors. I love you that much. I'm going to be back next week. I'm not streaming this weekend. I'll have the vacation thing put on. I'm going to do that if I haven't already done it. I'm going to do that right after the stream. I'm going to turn it on. So when you come back and you look at the schedule, you'll see that it says Pup is on vacation this weekend. So no Friday stream, no Saturday stream. I'll also make an announcement for that on I'll make an announcement for that on Friday on Discord, so you'll get a reminder. I'm not going to make a reminder for that on Twitter just because I've been mentioning it for like a month at this point. The only reason I'm putting it in Discord is because that's where I put the updates. So if you want updates, get in the Discord. Otherwise, you'll be like, why weren't you streaming last week? And I've said it a bazillion times. Next, you'll get the schedule for when I'm live next, which will probably be on my second channel. It's going to be on the ASMR channel next week, Wednesday. I'm doing ASMR. I'm going to probably do an Anumulaluk review ASMR style. It'd be nice and cozy and comfy, and we'll just be talking about the game and playing the game. First looks, since I have the alpha for that game, I was given access to it by the team, so we'll be looking at that, and then the Amazing Digital Circus on Friday, and then just chatting on Saturday is what it's looking like. But reminders for the updates, yeah, because I said I would have done that this weekend, but I'm obviously not streaming, so you guys are just not gonna get to see the game. I'm sorry, until next week. Until next week. I'm actually mad because I wanted to see the game too, and I'm frustrated because I wanted to play it, but whatever. It's fine. I wanted to be first, and technically I got it first, but it's like... And I still am first because people don't have it, but that's neither here nor there. We're going to look at it next week, and then I think that's it. Yeah, this was a fun stream. I'm going to rate... This is also a good song. Do I have this song liked? Oh, I do. I know ball. I know ball. I do. I'm gonna rate Starlight because they're doing a art stream, and I like to rate other artists because I'm an artist myself. I am. Put my raid message in there. Like I said, you are loved, you're valued, and you are appreciated. If you want to see more, I'm live next week. Please check schedules. Please check Discord. Please check my all the stuff, socials, LinkedIn bio, and as always, until next time, bye, goodbye.